on today's episode of the Game Chasers.
Donkey Kong, old stuff. The maturity level of this ragtag group is about a 2 out of 100.
It's a wasteland of rednecks.
Holy crap. I'm not saying things can't be haunted. We've never owned anything haunted, to my knowledge. Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? All right, it is time to hit some flea markets, and we got stupid redneck Chris with us today.
Really? What's up, dude?
So Chris has been MIA for a little while, but lately he's been very much into everything, very much into game chasing and filming and trying to find new leads.
I'm systematically trying to find and hunt down the games that I had as a kid and find those hopefully boxed. Gotta go say bye to her or she'll turn my head off. Hey, I love you. I'm out of here.
What a little bitch. Chris is becoming less redneck. Do you want to get into all that? Maybe he sold his truck. He sold his dirt bike. He's driving an SUV now.
I've got the hunger. I got the eyes of the tiger, baby.
This is the cold season. This is where it's really hard to actually go out to flea markets and find games and stuff. Believe it or not, it does get cold in Texas. However, Chris has found a new flea market. I don't think we've ever been there before, so it's worth checking out at least.
It would have been nice to go somewhere like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock, and now we're gonna get scraps because it's noon, because you can't even communicate with each other and figure out whose house y'all gotta be at. I thought the whole plan was for Billy and Jay to be at my house at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Billy was supposed to come to my house.
No, I didn't. I said come to my place.
Chris didn't know where to go at all.
Billy is like, oh, I thought Jay was coming to pick me up. And then I text Jay and I'm like, where are you at? And he was like, I thought Billy was supposed to meet me here at the apartment. And I'm like, this is...
Around what, 9 o'clock, we all start texting each other like, hey.
Hello, I was supposed to be at your place?
Where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
I found a flea market. I don't know if it's gonna be any good. It's supposed to be open today. It looks more like one of our flea markets, like a open Saturday, Sunday kind of deal, and not once a month. Stupid
Chris has actually been doing some homework. He found a flea market that we've never been to before, so naturally we're gonna go check it out.
Game chasing has gotten so much more. You have to be spec op elite to know where to go because everything is so picked over now, dude. It's like, it's bad. It's so bad. You're not, Metroplex is done. Metroplex is tapped. You're not, very, very rarely, unless you're gonna be like me and hit up every freaking place on the way home and just be happy with finding like a Mad 94.
Chris is like a madman right now with collecting. He's on some sort of mission to just literally find anything and everything that he can find out there. To the point where he picks up a Madden for like $3 and is like, look what I got. He'll text me and Billy a picture and be like, oh, look, check it out.
How many times have I texted you, look, I got games, and you just text me back, F you.
You can still find a lot of stuff out there. The problem is finding it on camera, because you don't.
I film everywhere I go.
Unless you're faking stuff.
I don't.
You know, you're not finding stuff every time you go out and film. It's just not the reality of it.
Lately, I have.
Good stuff.
I've been
anyway.
on a pretty good streak. It might not have been like excellent stuff, but I've been finding stuff.
All right, we pull up to this flea market, pull into the parking lot, and it is a complete ghost town. There is absolutely nobody here at all.
There's nobody here. Nobody's booth is open. They got a smushed face Clint Eastwood painting on the side, and nobody is here.
Do I even turn in? Do you want footage of this?
This is what we get when we let Chris pick, but Whatever.
Melvor and I came to this place, and it was closed that day too, which was a Saturday. No idea that this was that same place, or else I could have saved us a trip and said, guys, it's not open.
This has a potential to be a good little flea market, but why is there nobody here?
Well, the reason no one's here is because it's a Saturday, and apparently it's only open on Sundays.
Why?
That's weird. I guess it's kind of our fault for not checking to see what the hours were. We just assumed that a flea market would be open on a Saturday.
It's supposed to be open today.
It's Chris's fault. He brought us out here to a dead flea market.
No, it's Google's fault. It's freaking Google's fault. It's crap, NSA, spy grid, freaking Google, Alexa, screw all them. That's whose fault it is. You would think with all this, with them listening into our phones and whatnot, that they would have known that this place was not open on a freaking Saturday, and that they would have been like, oh no, it's not open Saturday, it's only open Sunday. But yet the almighty Google had us waste our day and drive all the way up there for jack crap.
So what games are you looking for?
A lot of Super Nintendo titles. I've probably played more in N64 than you ever did, but
Yeah.
I really don't like there's certain games that I like, but I really don't.
Well, the day is not, completely ruined. There are estate sales, not garage sales because it's too cold for that crap right now. People don't like doing it, but estate sales, for the most part, there are a few here and there spread around. So we're gonna take a look.
I've never really had good luck at estate sales, but here we go.
So the first few we went to, nothing was happening, and that's normal.
So we're pulling up to what is right now probably the third estate sale.
So the first room we get to walk into with this estate sale is the garage, and it's semi-promising. There's some older stuff here, some VHS tapes, there's VCR, old PlayStation controller.
I don't want to let Billy or Jay, get past me.
Ding, 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 ding. Gold. I don't know about gold. Okay, so one thing that we do collect for, all of us collect for, are etch glasses. These old glasses that you would get from McDonald's and Burger King back in the day.
Love it, 1983, Pizza Hut.
It's pretty good. You gotta get a couple of them.
I think I do, right?
Definitely coming home with me. They're $3 a piece. However, 50% off today. $1.50 a glass. Absolutely, I'll take that.
What'd you find?
One of the ladies there, I ask her, I go, are there any video games? Sure enough, she takes us to this glass case, and there's a Zelda Twilight Princess on GameCube. Just chilling there, just sitting there, just minding its own business. And we all walked past this thing. None of us saw it.
Everything's 50% off.
Now, what's really awesome about this is two things. One, it says $70, but it's half off. So we're looking at $35 right now, and it's sealed.
Crap. Good find.
I don't think GameCube had the little sticker thing on the top.
That's factory sold, because that's how my PS4 games go, exactly like that. Good find.
I really liked Twilight Princess. I played it on the Wii, so it was really good. The motion controls, meh.
I personally love Twilight Princess. I played it on the Wii back in the day. I got that at launch with the Wii, and I loved it.
In all honesty, though, screw the motion controls on the Wii.
Twilight Princess, I'm gonna have to say, is probably up there in my top 5 Zelda games. Gotta be honest. I like it.
Where'd you find it?
Oh, right
Back in the other room.
Well, it actually is in that.
Where my spidey sense was going off, but
It was on display. We all of us walked past it though. That's the thing. But it's half off. For 70s, no way I did it.
That's $35 for a sealed Twilight Princess on the GameCube.
that makes me so super mad. I mean, you found something, because you're a... What's going on is you're a chode. That's what's going on.
Why are you so jealous of that?
I'm not. We are leaving the estate sale, and I've got to piss bad.
So one thing about estate sales is you're not allowed to use the bathrooms there. I've never been to an estate sale where someone has used the bathroom or someone's been allowed to use the bathroom.
If Chris actually thinks that he's gonna walk into this porta potty and just have a nice, pleasant, peaceful piss, then he's got another thing coming. I ain't having that.
Can't even be mature enough to let someone excrete their excrements. The maturity level of this ragtag group of ruffians is about a 2 out of 100, which is why I hang out with these guys. So yes, if someone's gonna go into a porta potty, they're gonna get messed with. It's just the way.
Not happening. I honestly expected it.
Why would you not mess with somebody who's in a porta potty in the middle of some random neighborhood? You just gotta do it.
What's wrong with these guys?
You ain't getting me out of here. Might as well just take your rightful seat in the back. Oh, damn!
So that was the last estate sale in the area. It only makes sense at this point. We're already out. Let's just go to a game store, and the closest one right now is Freaks and Geeks.
We're going to Freaks and Geeks.
I already knew that you were gonna come mess with me, but dude, seriously, you rocked that thing so bad, it was like splashing turd logs around in there.
The new location is great. It's bigger, way more room. They're able to display things.
Freaks and Geeks. They do still have all the stuff that they normally have. The toys, the video games, the miscellaneous stuff. It's all there. I'm going through the shelf. I'm looking around. I'm seeing a bunch of NES games I already have. I see a bunch of Super Nintendo games I already have, but then I look up and I see some stuff that I know I have to have, and that's Atari ST games. And I'm seeing all kinds of games. One of them, RoboCop.
Spent 35.
So I'm seeing RoboCop 3 here, and I've never played RoboCop 3 on the Atari ST. However, I have played RoboCop 1. Actually, it was one of my favorite games on that system that I have really good memories of playing. Now, another game that I'm seeing here is Quadrillion. I don't know how you pronounce it, but the front of the cover looks really cool.
I'm leaving here with an Atari ST game. I'm gonna do it. Definitely gonna do it.
It's intriguing. I'm gonna put it on my maybe pile.
I'm nerding out in this store. Even if I have to pay for it, I'm gonna find something.
Chris is definitely gonna buy something here, and then there's this big case with all the really good stuff.
Time tracks, got Donkey Kong.
Hey, look, Mortal Kombat 2 in the box.
How much?
I don't know, it's right on the edge.
I'm on a mission to find the games I had as a kid, and I would love to have those games boxed, complete.
And he finds Mortal Kombat 2 on the Super Nintendo.
This is Fragile, because it's the same way in my case. 37. Mortal Kombat 2.
Once we had the Super Nintendo for a few years and Mortal Kombat 2 finally came out, I actually convinced our grandmother to get it for us. And man, did I get in trouble. Not from my mother, but from Chris's mother.
What I remember about Mortal Kombat is my mom not liking me playing it because blood and guts and fatalities, and that's why I wanted to play it. That is a crispy cart, dude. That is a clean cart. Look at that. That looks brand spanking new.
He wasn't allowed to play it with me, which sucked because then I had to play against the computer because I had no friends. They weren't going to come over to my grandparents' house and play Super Nintendo.
I enjoyed Mortal Kombat back in the day, especially Mortal Kombat 2. Mortal Kombat 2 was fun.
I do believe this is going home with me today.
Can I see the camera again? This is what gets my video game Winnie vibrating. It's video game stuff. They have video game stuff here, and by that I mean the Super Mario 64 35mm camera.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they made anything like that.
Does it surprise me there's a Mario 64 camera? No, it doesn't. I mean, if they have a sewing machine, why not a camera?
Do you know if it works?
Holy crap, what's that?
I haven't tested it.
I've never seen that before.
64 camera.
I have not tested it.
Mario is the king of licensing and branding and making money off of merchandise. Nope, did I say Mario? Nintendo is the king of licensing,
Do 15 please.
I'll do it for 15, yeah?
Yeah, well, if you don't, I would.
I'll do it for 15. Yeah, why not? Thanks, man.
I'm good with that. I'm gonna buy it. You don't run across something like this every day.
There's film in there, dude. I want to develop that. Really? Yeah.
It's not mine. It's not my film, so if there's some weird stuff.
There's actually film in this. We need to go get it developed.
That smart motherfucker.
Hey, you got a secret storage area?
Nope.
Not in this place?
Nope. This place is 2.5 times the size of the other building.
Yeah, he said there was more area in the back. We'll have to go take a look.
I passed through this little hall area and I see Jay's old arcade cabinet for one.
He sold it to him because he literally didn't have any place to. Oh, holy crap.
I look up and I see arcade marquees. And I see one that's Star Trek Strategic Command something Klingon battle.
Legit.
That's really freaking cool.
How much? Oh, is this they're not selling these, are they?
I mean, there's only one way to find out. We ask, right? I don't go see.
I've rarely played the arcade, but my God, do I love old school Star Trek.
I want to go ask on this.
And yes, I absolutely love Star Trek, despite the fact that freaking William Shatner blocked me on Twitter for calling him a chode. Even recently, he still holds a grudge on it. This was like 3 years ago, and he still holds a grudge.
I'm on 15.
15? 15 is absolutely as no-brainer of a no-brainer you can get.
Did you used to have that?
Yep.
Oh, look what I found.
So me and my dad, it's Evander Holyfield boxing on the Sega Genesis. My dad would come home from work and we used to play the crap out of this. So this is, I've been looking for this game. I haven't been able to find it. It's a common, it's $5. It's here. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna pick it up.
So my maybe pile here consists of the Quadrillion on Atari ST and the Super Mario World and Super Mario 3 Game Boy Advance boxes here. And I've got this Star Trek arcade marquee.
That's what we're looking at right here with getting one of these free.
Okay.
They got this buy two, get one free deal going on here. So everything that I had all came to $45, which I'm completely happy with. I think I got a really cool haul here.
You have $5 cash?
Yeah.
And then he asks you for money.
It's about right.
Wait, no, hold up, because I gave you 40 for that other one. It was 35. So actually, you owed me $5 anyway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I paid for your
bag.
glasses, which were $3.
We'll call it a wash then. You're out 3. I'm out 3.
What? No.
How does that math work?
That makes me out 8 now.
Stop pointing out the fallacies of that logic, all right?
Oh, all right.
Stupid.
So at this point, I have Mortal Kombat 2, the Super Mario 3 box, and I've got Evander Holyfield boxing, and this is my haul from Freaks and Geeks. I'm getting Mortal Kombat 2 for $30, Evander Holyfield for $5, and it's buy two, get one free, and so they just knock off the Mario 3 box. I got that for free.
Later, guys.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Later, thank you. Freaks and Geeks is awesome. If you're in the Denton area, definitely check it out. You never know, they get new stuff in quite often.
I still always have a good time when I'm here.
Turned out great. And they were able to find some games.
When the evil shredder attacks, them turtle boys don't cut them no slack. All right, it's Sunday. It's actually colder today than it was yesterday, which means the flea markets are going to be more dead, and more dead means less vendors. But we got to try.
It's balls cold and the wind is blowing 100 miles an hour. Let's go get some games.
I can't wear skinny jeans. My nuts don't fit.
When I go hunting and it's cold, I'm in cold weather gear, gloves, hunting boots, full coveralls, head wrap, and there's no skin showing. And I'm in a blind where I'm covered from the wind. I hate wind. I hate getting wind chapped.
I mean, no one likes it.
We're here at this really super freaking redneck flea market here, and it's just it's completely dead. Completely dead.
All right, got the fire going. Got the fire going. It's a wasteland of rednecks, and I mean, I would say they were my people, but I mean,
I think Chris is going through an identity crisis right now. Let me help you out, Chris. You're a redneck. That's it. You're a redneck.
So what's up with the camera?
We have a YouTube channel.
we're looking for old video games.
Old video games, huh?
Have any of those, do you?
How old? Donkey Kong?
Old stuff. Old stuff. That kind of stuff. Nintendo, Atari.
Pong?
Yeah, television.
I get those things in every now and then, but they go pretty quick.
Yeah.
Snatches them up and you get them in though. Well, look around, we got everything else under the sun in there.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I don't know. We just all have problems.
I think Billy's getting desperate. I mean, he's literally sifting through piles of junk. But you got to search every nook and cranny when you do this kind of thing, right? But there's nothing here. There's nothing here.
And that's why I love Belmont.
Look at this. He's got his like little hideout back here.
Find a plan that's right for you.
It's kind of cool.
Freaking living room.
We're going into some of these rooms here, and it reminds me of like something off of Ready Player One. something. It's just it's nobody has video games here.
I got some here.
Wait, what?
Games.
Low bridge.
I don't know. What you're looking for.
Ah, okay.
Jesus.
Where is it?
It's not that close. It's
Where's the
15 miles
place?
away.
15 minutes away.
Or 15 miles away.
15 miles away.
So last night I get a text from Chris, and he's claiming that the Mortal Kombat 2 that he had purchased at Freaks and Geeks, he took it home to try to play it, and it's apparently haunted. And he is dead serious.
I'm the only one in the house, and there's one controller hooked into the Super Nintendo. There wasn't two, and as I'm playing Mortal Kombat, it just all of a sudden just like, nope, player 2 has entered the game. And I'm like, wait, what? This Mortal Kombat 2 is haunted or possessed or whatever you want to call it. Player 2 has entered the game and wants to play with me. And I'm kind of freaked out by that.
Really? The man going to the moon is not silly. This is silly.
But I completely took the game out of the console, put it back in, hit the power, started playing it, fired it back up, started playing it again. No, we've never bought anything that's haunted. What's the matter with you? We don't buy haunted things. I'm not even thinking about, you know, what had just happened. You know, I'm over it. Like, I'm just chalked it up to it's a glitch, right? Nope. Freaking right around midnight, player 2 has entered the game. I'm like, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go play some baseball or some Pilot Wings. Well, I guess we've just been lucky. I'm not saying things can't be haunted. We've never owned anything haunted, to my knowledge. Kind of odd. I've never even heard of that. I mean, I would think that the second controller would have to be plugged in for that to even like remotely happen. How would it go into? Explain it to me. How is this even plausible?
And remember, watch out for shadow people.
That's the way game chasing go.
So we're gonna head to one last flea market here. This is actually the goods flea market, one we found a lot of stuff here.
We might check with Robert over.
Red jacket?
Yeah.
Okay,
All
cool.
right.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
We're walking through the flea market when I hear the sound of this majestic redneck ring into my ear.
Remember us? We bought your PlayStation.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, man?
Wow.
Good to see you.
How are y'all doing?
Doing good. Got any more PlayStations to sell us?
I don't, and y'all missed the steal of a deal yesterday.
Here?
Yeah, I had a Donkey Kong panoramic from 1984.
That's my PlayStation.
Wow.
Brand new, still worked.
Yeah.
With brand new batteries in it. Sold for $80.
Oh man.
When we walk off, he's telling everybody, yeah, that's like the 6th time I've been on TV. He's telling all his other redneck buddies, yeah, that's like the 6th time I've been on TV. I'm like, God, we got to get out of Johnson County, man.
That's my PlayStation.
It's random as hell.
Why are you so cold?
Because the wind's blowing 500 miles an hour out here, and
You were a bitch like that.
cold. I don't do cold.
Interesting.
I don't do cold. So I'd never make it as a SEAL. I'd die.
That's the reason. That's the reason. You didn't make it as a SEAL.
I don't like the cold.
For whatever reason, we do actually have a bunch of people coming up to us and saying, "Hey, you guys looking for video games?" And we've actually gotten a few contacts here.
What y'all talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
I got about 15 of them, 18 maybe.
Yeah.
And then I got 3 of the games.
Oh, the systems?
Yeah, systems. There you go.
What if, could we come by and take a look and see what you have? I know you said you don't want to give it away.
Okay, so we got a potential lead here. We got a vendor who doesn't have anything here, says he has a whole bunch of stuff at home. What?
Sounds good. Thank you. Sounds good. How much you want for this? Do you want this?
No, no.
You already have it.
I've already got that one. We'll put them all together and everything like y'all look at.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I mean, maybe in the future you'll see something transpire out of it. We did get some contact information though.
At least if you don't leave with any games, you still plant the seed of retro, and hopefully one day it'll grow into something and bloom. Nice, beautiful little uncommon carts.
All right, nothing here, but at least we got a lead, something potential for the future. Unfortunately, that counts as a win right now.
Oh, it was a mayonnaise too. I think it was sour cream, mayonnaise, and yeah.
I don't have a weak stomach, but the smell of Eric's dick and mayonnaise will make me fucking almost puke. That was disgusting. That was fucking disgusting.
He wasn't wearing boots, was he? He was wearing freaking tennis shoes.
It's at the butt crack of dawn right now. I just picked up Melvor, and now we're standing in Jay's apartment.
All these years of his trash talking, that I'm the sleepy, lazy one that always makes us late, and we don't get the good deals and stuff. Not only am I up, Billy was at my place at like 6:20 this morning.
All the trash talk over the years of me being the lazy one, me being the one oversleeping and making them miss stuff like that auction, which is bullcrap. That was not my fault. It's Jay this time. Jay, hold, no.
Put us behind, dumb.
Jay's sorry butt is still asleep right now.
Hey, what the f, dude? What are you creeps doing?
I go into his bedroom, cameras blazing. And he goes, ooh, like that, all stupid looking.
I would say it was creepy waking up and having Billy and Melvor stand over me, but it's not the first time. God damn.
We got that on tape too. You look so stupid. You look like the biggest fuck.
There's something fucking disturbing about you two, man.
This is embarrassed face.
Fucking just watching me fucking sleep like some fucking weird fucking creepy fucks, man.
Stupid.
What is wrong with you two, man?
I don't know that we've ever gone out this early, I gotta be honest. Flea market? Maybe? I don't know. Where are we going?
Dude, buying 2 pounds of meat doesn't mean I went home, sat down, got in my underwear, put on a fucking baby bib, and just started nom 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 nom.
I don't know, probably not gonna find anything, but it's worth a shot. We're not gonna find anything if we don't show.
One of the biggest issues that we've been running across is we tend to get kicked out a lot more often than we used to. And this particular flea market, we've never been kicked out of.
The bad thing, however, is I guess when you're up this early, there's no one here, and it is so dead.
There's nothing here. I think it's too early. I think it's too cold.
So just when all hope is lost, we see a man at a booth, and he's got a box full of Nintendo games. Ooh, I love the smell of napalm and boxes of NES games early in the morning.
How's it going, guys? Hey. This y'all's? Yeah. Yeah? How much for the games?
Okay, so we're here early. First one's looking at these games, I'm gonna assume. Anytime I see a bunch of games like this, the hope is to just get them all.
So we come to this booth, and this guy.
Got more right
That's why, yeah. That's why I separate this, because somebody took up the price.
Okay.
What do you? All of them got prices.
If this was 10 years ago, whole box, $20, would have gotten it easily. Nowadays, everything is individually marked for all of them, and this is no different. Although, they're not horribly priced, so at least we got that going for us.
One of them being Dragon Warrior 2, uncommon game. Dragon Warrior 2 is an RPG. No, I've never played it. If you've been watching this show longer than 5 minutes, you know I'm not gonna play it because I don't do RPGs. But at this price, you gotta pick it up, especially if you need it.
It is so boring to me. I just can't get into those games at all. And I don't see the appeal at all. And I'm definitely not getting this at all. Well, I have it, but it sucks.
I don't think I got the greatest footage here. Hopefully something that could be used.
So one I am interested in here is Power Punch 2. I have the game, but it does not work. Very rarely will I come across an NES game that just will not work no matter what you do. Well, my copy of Power Punch 2 is that, along with Cool World. Cannot get those to work for the life of me, all right? So I'm interested in this.
It's an unofficial sequel of sorts to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. No, it was not made by Nintendo. However, the character in there is absolutely Mike Tyson. He apparently has conquered everyone there is to conquer on this earth, so he decides to become an intergalactic traveling humanoid. Human. He's a human, not an oid.
There's no way that that's the actual story. Legit?
I'm not making any of it. No, this is it. I'm not making any of this up. So basically, think Mike Tyson's Punch-Out just not as good, except you're Mike Tyson and you're fighting aliens. That's the game. That's literally the game.
It's too ridiculous to not get this game. And it's only $10.
That $3.
Yeah, is that his price on there?
It's on there, Rainbow Island.
Another game I'm seeing here is Rainbow Islands. This guy right here loves Bubble Bobble. Now this is Rainbow Islands, the story of Bubble Bobble Part 2. Not Bubble Bobble Part 2, but the story of Bubble Bobble Part 2. That's very confusing. But it's only $20. I say only $20. Are we to that point now that we're spending $20 for a game at a flea market? I don't know about this, man. I don't know, but I'm not doing it.
Would you be willing to do $40 for all these?
No, sir.
So you're
sorry.
We're not working.
No, we're not working.
This dude is a no-go. He's a hard sell. He's not budging at all. The price is what it is.
So I get this one too. It is almost half.
It is pretty good shape too.
Yeah, it's not bad, I guess.
All right, man. We'll take these two.
All right.
Not only does this guy not want to, try to negotiate with what's in front of us, he apparently has a box of games in the van, and it's just outright said, no, you guys don't get to see them. What? What?
Everything about this situation is like we should walk away, but at the same time, there are games here that we need, and they're priced below what they normally go for, so it's like, and where else are we gonna find games today?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So we ended up getting the Dragon Warrior 2 and the, what is it? What is that? Was that freaking Power Punch 2? Wow, how did I forget that? For $30. So yeah, $30. We got those two games.
It is what it is. We found some things. Be happy with what you got, and let's go try to find some estate sales.
I had to pick some up to sit down. You can't count that.
Okay, yeah. I just have dirty underwear fucking strewn about my entire freaking, on my couch, in the fridge. You two have a seriously fucking warped view on reality.
You know what? There's just something not right about the estate sales. It's like, hey, this person just died. Bring on the vultures. Sure, we're doing that, and we're looking for video games.
That one. Money, more bills.
A little fancier house, fancier neighborhood. I don't know why that matters, so let's go look.
I look up on the shelf and I see 2 PC games. I'm not much of a PC collector, but one of these games is really sticking out at me because I remember this being advertised in Nintendo Power, and they had an entire section dedicated to the then nameless Super Nintendo CD-ROM attachment, which we later found out became the PlayStation, essentially. And this particular section in Nintendo Power highlighted one of the games that were potentially going to be on it, and it was called Seventh Guest. I was just so fascinated with this, and I couldn't wait for it to come out, and it never came out. I never heard anything about it after that, and it was just kind of like, gone. It's out of existence. And then I found out it came on PC and other stuff.
Billy found some PC games. I gotta be honest, I don't even know what he picked up. I don't care what he picked up. I'm not into PC game.
I've never played these two particular games, and I'm probably not gonna play these two particular games either, but I wanna pick them up because they're $5 each, and it's 25% off today. So that puts the price at $7.50 for both of them. So I'm happy with that. More games, more games, more games.
You're gonna love this. I found the best thing here so far. Rocky 3 soundtrack on cassette. Like,
Of course.
Geez.
You know, for the few hours that we had, I guess it was okay. It was worth coming out, actually.
Not a horrible day, not a great day, but not a horrible day. We did find a couple of games, couple of uncommons.
It was worth getting up. We got some stuff, and it was fun. We had a good time today. We enjoyed each other's company. No, it's bull. Each other off, but you know, still, it's good stuff.
No, I'm not going to bed tonight thinking about you two. No.
You look like the biggest flea.
Games. You ready, Chode?
So I'm meeting Chris here at this antique store called the Thirsty Pirate or something. I've never heard of it. This is something that he found apparently on Facebook.
This thrift store popped up, and I noticed that there was a person in here that had a listing for retro games. So I was like, come check it out. So we'll see what we find.
I grabbed the camera. Let's see what he picks out. Hopefully it's something good.
I dig it. I dig it. Let's go check this out.
Chris is definitely going to be buying some stuff here at this place, so I wanted to come out and talk to him and maybe talk him into some things and maybe potentially talk him out of some things because the boy needs guidance, and I'm just the one to guide him.
You know what? I think I'm going to sit this one out. I got too many things to do. They are kings of calling last second and being like, show up here, and I'm just not able to do it. So I'm going to let them two have their little date afternoon by themselves.
I'm going to need you to come over here so we can get a stack of games going here.
A stack of games?
Yeah. If there's a game that I want and it's within what it's supposed to be, if it's priced at what it's worth, I'm going to pick it up if I want to play it. DuckTales, Chip 'n Dale. It's in the orange sleeve. There's some really amazing titles in here, but I'm drawn to Chip 'n Dale's Rescue Rangers because I opened that on Christmas morning as a kid.
I distinctly remember stupid Chris opening up that Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. That's funny because I have video of you opening Chip 'n Dale on Christmas. I remember thinking to myself too, I have this copy of Super Empire Strikes Back on the Super Nintendo, and here I am playing Super Nintendo, and I was that stupid kid that was like, why would you want to play with NES games? And I'm looking at Chris and I was like, you got an NES game, you little baby.
I actually almost picked it up in box complete from Billy McDonald one year at Retropalooza, and I didn't do it, and that was stupid.
What? What?
What? That doesn't even make any sense.
Chip 'n Dale's Rescue Rangers is a side-scrolling, little action platformer, and I really enjoy it. The gameplay on it is fun. I don't think it's a bad game. It still holds up to this day for me.
Chip 'n Dale, pretty good game.
Okay, Turtles 3.
What do you mean, okay, Turtles 3? Like,
No, Manhattan Project. It's right. It's close to you, right there. Yep.
Ninja Turtles 3 wasn't something we ever owned. We rented that. But the thing is, that came out at a weird time to where we were all anticipating Turtles in Time coming out on Super Nintendo. But this was like a nice little stopgap.
It's a good Manhattan Project, right? It's a good.
Like I had to convince you to get that. Like you're.
No, you didn't. Look, I love these old Funko Land sleeves.
Finally starting amassing what I actually want to play, and I think that's kind of what hindered my collecting. Like, not that I didn't like collecting in the beginning, but I didn't really have anything that I played, and I didn't have anything that I connected with. And once I started actually getting a hold of the stuff that I had a connection with, I think that that's really what brought it out of me. I mean, as far as wanting to actually collect.
Why are they? They're so puppety looking. I mean,
You probably played it because I rented it.
I played Star Fox, but looking back, I think Star Fox was kind of hyped. I don't think it was as good as everybody else thought it was.
Yeah, I've seen it up to upwards of 30, man.
It's got that
Plus,
cool
hey, dude, look, it's got a
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster sticker on it. Look, man.
So
That's. I'd keep that on there, man. Look at that. That's been on there since the renting days. Look at that.
So that was a rental cartridge.
That was a rental cartridge, yeah, absolutely.
What I remember about Battletoads is you and me playing 2-player and getting to the freaking level where you have to swing and just dying over and over and over until I was finally like, I can't do this anymore.
I remember renting Battletoads, and it was a time that I had pink eye. And first of all, people were saying that you get pink eye from crap in your eyeball. Well, I mean, maybe that's a way, but also another way is that it's highly, highly contagious. So if one kid gets pink eye in class, then a lot of kids get pink eye in class. And that's exactly how I got pink eye. I didn't shove dog shit in my eyeball. Or people or any shit in my eyeball. Freaking stupid Frankie had pink eye, and that's how I got it.
Put it down, play something or do something else, and then come back to it, and the exact same thing would repeat itself.
That's a really good game.
Really?
The thrust.
Really?
Oh, well, how does he see that?
Because he probably can see the back of the camera.
I'm not psychic, bro. I can just see your leg pumping over there.
What's wrong with these guys?
So this is your haul right here. Are you trying to pare it down, or what are you trying to do here?
I'm trying not to take the whole entire display home.
Right,
So
I get that, but are you considering all these?
Yes.
This is your maybe.
This is my maybe pile at this point.
All right.
I see some games that I want that I can't afford today, which is really paining me. Just the way things are, and for what I want, the games like DuckTales and Chippendales, I'm just not willing to put anything back. So we're gonna adhere to this budget, and I'll have to come back and get the rest of what I want.
I know I don't have that one. I'll do Strikes Back.
Super Empire Strikes Back. I'm always going to recommend the Super Star Wars series. I love these things. In fact, the same day that he got Chip and Dale on the NES, I got Super Empire Strikes Back, and I immediately took my 14-year-old lanky, dumb, dorky ass into the bedroom and started playing that game because it was freaking cool, and I anticipated that game coming out so long.
You never beat that game, did you?
I did.
You're a liar.
I did. Swear to God.
You got too much time on your hands then.
Super Empire Strikes Back is just garbage.
How much is it?
7.
That's pretty good.
He's just going in, just devouring everything, just reckless abandon. Hey, I'm going to throw down $100 here and just get all these games that I remember playing as a kid. Now, that's one way of going after it, and hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
This should have been a big part of my collection for a long time. It's kind of sad that I'm just now getting around to getting these games, but whatever. I mean, they're here now, so.
Got a little bit more than $100 on me. Right now, I really shouldn't spend it, so I'm going to try to keep to this $100 limit.
So $103.50.
Damn, we're only $3 over your budget.
Yep.
Look
That
at
is
that.
not bad. Super awesome.
Man, I could go buy more, but.
Jeez, pace yourself, man. Jeez.
Jeez Louise.
How about you come back and visit us?
Somebody's got to reel you in, man.
Go up to the counter and, they hit me with $103. I said I was going to stay at $100. $3, no nuts.
Hey, it worked out for him.
Could you do better than Chris? I think so. On this particular day, I think Chris is the option, though, so.
I was playing it one controller, no other, just mine, and it kept like right around midnight. It was like player 2 has entered the game. I was like, nope.
giving him that.
Did you smell it?
No, I did not.
You did. All right, so it's a Tuesday. And for whatever reason, we have a flea market that's opened up on Tuesday. And it's the same flea market we went to already. But it's gonna be much busier.
So this time, it's Wood with us. And yes, we're going to the same flea market.
And we know there's not gonna be video games here, so we might as well play with this candle.
All right, I went ahead and bought Griffey.
Bought Griffey, how much?
I did. Total $6 for both, but this is something else. This don't count, so.
I'll give this to Chris because he's gonna be all butthurt that he's not here. Well, he's at work.
You know what?
He's at work.
Whose fault is that?
It's his. But I already have it. Do you have it?
Yeah. Let's go find some stuff. Maybe the Aussie. He thinks he's good luck. He thinks we find stuff every time he comes out with us. So let's see how good luck he is.
So it's starting to get a little drizzly, and I'm already seeing people pack up. So this is just great.
It's just our luck. It's just our luck.
Because that's what happens to us. We finally are able to get together and go and videotape for a flea market adventure, and it's gonna rain.
All right, it's starting to rain a little bit. Vendor's starting to pack up, which means we need to go.
Quick shot. I think I got like 2 of these. What?
Never seen that before.
What's the move too? I've never seen this before either.
I see underneath buried an actual good game.
Might be a rare game. Hey, did we just miss this?
Yeah, I think we did.
It blended in with the blue table. It's all getting wet.
Bible adventures. I don't give a damn what anyone says. I like Bible adventures. It's good. It's not good, but it's good. I have good fond memories of Bible adventures. Yeah. No, it's not good, but it's good. It's not bad.
Billy found a Bible adventures on Common Game.
I think we found Bible adventures in the water. How much for these?
This is $7.
$7? How much is this one?
$5.
$5?
I think more around the $5 price range is better for this game.
I think that's probably high.
Yeah.
Now, I, of course, have Bible adventures. What respectable human being doesn't have Bible adventures? But I know Chris doesn't have Bible adventures. God, no, he would appreciate this. So I have to pick this thing up for him.
$5 for both? $5 for both of them. It's raining, you're leaving. You want to make some money?
$10.
Hey.
9.
Okay, 9.
All right, so Billy got the Bible game Bust a Move 2 down to $9. Not bad.
Honestly, I don't know why I got Bust a Move 2.
Somebody's got to buy them.
Honestly, I probably should have just got Bible adventures, but I ended up getting these 2. And then Jay comes in and wants controllers.
How much are the controllers? Hang on, how much are the controllers? $5 each.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, that's not horrible, right? You can always use controllers. Yeah? What do you got going there?
$9 total.
Tell her throw these in 20 even.
Well, she said $5 on those.
Wait, that don't make sense, does it?
That's you're paying an extra $1.
That's my Grand Prairie education right there. Hang on a second. Wait.
So dumb. He's so dumb.
I'm not thinking. I wasn't thinking. What do you want me to do? I wasn't thinking.
I like to play dumb because it's a mechanism for laziness. No, it really is. But when it comes down to it, I know I can beat anyone in an IQ test. I assure you of that. Dang. Bible adventure.
19? Do 18?
Yeah, it's fine.
18? I got it.
Knew it. I knew it.
The controllers are yours, so what are you bitching about?
Oh yeah.
That's a good point.
Here, you give me 5, I got 8.
Here, just pay the lady.
As he puts his money back in his wallet. What a fucking scoundrel.
And that's what I meant by I knew it. No, I don't want it.
Here,
Then
take
you're gonna
it.
buy
Yo.
lunch later. Forget about it.
All right, so nothing super awesome find-wise, but still some decent stuff at some decent prices, and that's the name of the game.
I have, in all seriousness though, I have like $13 on me. So, I have $13. Thank you, appreciate it.
Plus my change.
He noticed that, huh?
So we got everything here for $18 total. Not too bad for a day that, you know, kind of was getting rained out.
Kind of something that hasn't happened in a while is actually finding a semi-uncommon, it's not rare by any means, but semi-uncommon NES game out in the wild. Not that it's too uncommon, you know what I mean. Usually it's Captain Skyhawk or Hoops, so I consider today a victory already.
And I know that Chris is gonna go completely bonkers for this Bible Adventures. I've paid around $4 or $5 for that one.
Get out of here. Yes! Are you serious? Are you serious? You actually ran across this in the wild without me?
Yeah.
Okay, that now it kind of pains my soul. Chris's mom made him rent it. Mom took me to Jars. It was my week to go be the grandkid to rent a video game. Of course, I get conned into renting this game. I should have known as a kid. I'm like, what is this turquoise light blue piece of crap cartridge? Like, is this a Nintendo game, Mom? Nintendo games are freaking gray, and they don't look like this. Somehow I got suckered into this. Christopher, you should learn about the Bible.
The weekend he rented Bible Adventures was completely ruined, by the way. It was just because we got Bible Adventures.
I bring it back to Billy, and you should definitely play the bum 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 bum, because that was the exact look on your face when I was like, he was like, "What'd you get?" Bible Adventures, and Billy literally was like, "You fucking chode, like what the f?"
Now that I've gotten older, I look back on that weekend, I look back on that time, and it's like, oh my God, that was actually funny. That was good memories. And that's a part of the thing that happens whenever you look back on a lot of these games. The games in themselves are only a part of it. It's the memories attached to it. And while I can honestly say objectively that Bible Adventures is probably not good, I do have good memories with it, and I like it.
I cannot believe y'all ran across it in the wild. That's pretty. What did you paid $5 for this? What'd you pay for this one?
Bundled it with something else, but yeah, roughly $4 to $5.
$4 to $5 for a non-licensed Nintendo tape. But you spent the money because you knew that it had the backstory and it was sentimental, and I appreciate it. The Dick Cannon was cool for what it was.
But Billy, it's the fault of the YouTubers like yourself. So we know someone named Nick in the Arizona area. Now this guy's always been cool to us, and out of the blue one day when we were in Arizona, he said, if you're ever back in this way, I've got an arcade unit that I want you to have. The thing about it is, we're always in a car, and no way to haul this thing back home. Well, luckily, we were in SoCal Gaming Expo, and I took a truck.
So why aren't I here? We were at SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. We were taking a bunch of stuff, and I was taking Eric with me. And I wanted to leave earlier than Billy and Wood wanted to leave. So I left a day before them.
So we're driving back home to Texas. We really want to get home, but there's this arcade cabinet that Billy wants to go look at.
I'm not exactly in my hiking shoes and boots. I'm falling. It's all good though, because I'm super excited.
So here we are at Nick's, and he opens up the garage, the light comes through, and boom, right then and there, I see it. It's a TMNT cap. What rational adult would spaz out because they saw video games?
No, my neck hurts.
Games.
So where did you come across this?
I am absolutely obsessed with owning a Ninja Turtles cap.
Well, on the way to the flea market, I saw a house that had these machines like underneath the tarp, and they just looked like they were just
dead. I went there, said I'll give you $100 for all 4 of them. Boom.
Nick owns a video game store in the Phoenix area. We met him actually at Game On Expo a few years back. Really cool dude, kind of pretty handsome, and he can dance. Fuck you, Nick. You got everything going for you.
Jealousy is at max because between the Turtles cab and the Simpsons cab, these are the 2 that I really want, and that's the one he's getting.
They've been sitting in here for about 2 years now.
Damn.
I mean, we have our video game store like down the street, but it's time, it's money, it's the know-how of doing it. I didn't want to fix it up because I always thought that like Turtles was a machine that it's like, it's cool, you'll beat it 10 times, but then you're having more fun because your friends are enjoying it when they come over. It's like, I'm Donkey Kong, Centipede, give me those high score games because they never run out.
Now this thing is definitely not in good shape. It's in bad shape.
I would imagine that this was probably a Pac-Man first, and then they put a I mean, I don't know anything about arcades, it just makes sense because Pac-Man came first, that they would take it and they would repurpose it as a Turtles arcade. But, I mean, I guess there's no way to know for sure unless I go over there and look at the board, and I would assume it said Turtles on it, but I'm not 100% sure.
I mean, we can pull it out.
Yeah,
it's more than welcome. We can just, I have these chairs easy to move out. We can do whatever we need.
Well, it says Konami, so I would assume that it is actually a board for Turtles.
It was definitely something before it was a Turtles cab, but right now it's a Turtles cab.
I mean, I've been watching you guys forever, so I know that that's like your most sought after. But it's not Sherry, I mean, it's a project.
Now this thing is definitely not in good shape. They say they haven't plugged it in, so I'm just curious if this board even works.
I don't know anything when it comes to the electronics of an arcade, so if it didn't fire up, I would have no idea how to fix it. But I can imagine that I can eventually find someone that does know how. So.
It's rusted, it's falling apart. It looks like if you sneezed on it the wrong way, this thing is falling into pieces. I don't expect it to work. There's no way it's gonna work.
Crap, it sounded like a monitor turning on.
It was a monitor turning on.
And then it works. Somehow, magically, this thing turns on.
I mean, monitor needs to be replaced, but the whole thing's firing up. Look at that.
The board itself works, and that's the heart and soul of the arcade unit. Now, the screen itself is toast.
It's still working. It's playing. Billy's playing Turtles on this hunk of dilapidated arcade cabinet.
Bang.
Playing, it's working. The only thing it needs is obviously a new monitor and speakers, I would assume, but yeah, it's playing.
The monitor is not, completely calibrated or going bad or something, and I don't know how to operate on arcade units, but at least it fires up. The audio isn't working.
Suddenly, the sound just kicks on out of nowhere.
Game.
Is the image always, I've never played it on an arcade, is the image always kind of squished?
No, that's because the monitor is going out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm taking the whole thing home. We're gonna somehow get this thing on the truck, and I absolutely gotta have it.
You sure you don't want anything for this?
Nah, man, just keep making new videos. All of you guys. Seriously, I've been watching for 2011. Yeah, it's been sitting in the garage for at least 2 years now. Yeah, just collecting dust, and I just didn't have the money to fix it up. So, if you can do it, it's awesome, man.
All right.
The sound is cutting in and out though.
Yeah.
So maybe the speaker's odd. Maybe it is the speakers that just...
Or it could just be a wire.
Yeah, just disconnect or something.
A little corrosion on something.
Yeah.
Because this, I mean, you can tell this has been at least near some moisture at some point. The back here is all wilted and you can just tell.
I mean, regardless of what it looks like, without anyone coming over your house and seeing it, you could always tell people I have a Turtles cab in my house and they'll instantly think you're cool. They just won't know the truth.
Let's lift up the end, and you close the gate.
Okay.
Would you? Yeah, I've always had a thing for Dodge.
Now, if I was smart, I would probably just unhook the board and the marquee, just get the marquee and then haul that home. Unfortunately, I just don't have the time to do that, and I don't want to mess anything up. So we're just going to take the whole arcade unit itself and put it in the back of the truck and kill our gas mileage getting home. But that's what we're going to do here. And hope that it doesn't rain, by the way.
I'm really worried that this thing isn't gonna make it all the way back to Texas. Doesn't even look like it should still be standing, period.
You just gave me 20 bucks. Here's a Kickstarter money, back to your movie. There we go.
I need to give you. You kept on saying you're
One more
taking
handshake,
you're
man.
taking the cabinet. You're taking. I insisted on 20 bucks. Sure, it's only 20 bucks, but I'm like, I got to give you something for it.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Okay.
Dude. That's for the movie. Get some burritos.
Thank you, man. Now it's just a matter of getting this thing home in one piece. Not that it matters, because it's all going to be replaced anyway. I plan on restoring this thing. And when I say I plan on restoring this thing, I mean Chris. I plan on Chris restoring this thing. And by restoring this thing, I mean building an entirely new cab and then putting the heart and soul, the board, and the marquee into it.
Awesome, guys. Well, safe drive. And you guys got water, it's cool.
So I am at the point where I'm just gonna get it home and then figure out what I'm gonna do with it afterwards. But at least I have it, and I'm stoked.
Yay!
Billy sends me a text. So I look down at my phone and it just says like the notification, Billy text. And I'm like, And I open it up and it's a picture of his truck with stupid wood, like looking at his phone with like mountains in the background. And I'm like, what's so special about this picture? Like there's like, do you think your fucking truck looks cool with mountains in the background? And then all of a sudden I look at like what's hanging out of the back bed of his truck. And I'm like, that's a fucking arcade cab. I'm fucking coming.
I have so many memories with this thing, and we went to Chuck E. Cheese and I played it. I was not a big arcade guy. I didn't get to go to the arcade.
You know what? We didn't get to go to a whole lot of arcades. By the time I got old enough to be able to go out to things like that on my own, they were phasing out. I mean, you had like tilts in the malls.
I got this Turtles arcade cab for free, Chris, and it's in the back. You see all these beautiful mountains, and we're out here enjoying ourselves. And where are you at? You're at work.
That's how I played TMNT. I went to Chuck E. Cheese, and we'd have these parties and Showbiz Pizza.
This is one of those games I have come across as an older gamer, and I love it.
I would play this thing so much. It was my favorite arcade. Absolutely, bar none, it was my favorite arcade.
They had one at fucking Sack and Save. Every time me and Grand Papa would go to that freaking Sack and Save off of 303, there was it was a Street Fighter cab and a 4-stick Turtles, and I would beg, plead to play it, and Grand would always be like, you know, here's a couple quarters, and I would get to go play it I would die instantaneously because, you know, obviously it wasn't that great.
Doesn't really look like anything official though.
No, it looks like somebody just created their own cabinet. This looks like.
The way it is now, it's dilapidated. It's gone. It's falling apart.
I mean, whatever it was yellow and red here, but I don't know.
It looks like someone did it themselves.
I don't know. I might try to take some like sandpaper or whatever, just because it's not like I'm gonna ruin the wood at this point.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what's underneath it. That's all.
Well, I guess you lucked out then. Hold on. Who gave it to you? Was it somebody you know, or is it somebody like a place you walked in and they're like, just get this fucking out of here?
It's gonna be fun. We're putting this thing together and making it, you know, sparkle and shine again, and have myself one of my favorite video games of all time.
So what we do is we just take a pattern,
just
build a new one, and go to a graphics company and have them reprint off vinyl graphics, put vinyl graphics, new T-molding, new joysticks, new buttons.
Oh man, please let this thing stay in one piece.
We'll definitely get it going again. What we have to work with is a marquee, a board,
door. Well, it's that time again to wake up sleeping unbeauty once more from his slumber so we can go out and go to a flea market and look for video games.
Test 1 2 12. 1 2 balls.
Oh, he has arisen. Good morning, sir.
Trying to give me a game?
I was really hoping he'd be asleep so we could get to wake him up again and watch him go. "Arr!"
You look like the biggest
Balls, 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 balls. What are you doing? Why are you always fucking filming me?
Didn't we say, was it 9:30? We said
9:30.
Huh.
My alarm's been going off since fucking 8:30. Y'all aren't here, I'm not waking up. Y'all.
That's a good point. I do the exact same thing.
All right, so we are going to a flea market, a little small town outside the Metroplex.
Yeah, he just mowed a bunch of lawns yesterday and did some yard work, so he's got some money to spend. Oh, by the way, we're all going to need that, by the way. I guess it looks a little bigger once you get up close.
It don't look like much though. This flea market looks pretty bare.
This is a new flea market for us. We've never been before. It's about an hour and a half away, pushing 2. Well, for me, it's about 2 hours. I hope they have something.
Switching. I don't have a good feeling about this.
This place looks like a barren wasteland.
My sweat was running down my ass crack.
Start over there or start over here?
I'll take it matters.
A bare flea market like this could go one of two ways. A, there's nothing here to be found and everyone knows it sucks in the area, so that's why they're not here. Or B, no one's here and there's gonna be a treasure trove of gaming goodness.
I don't have a lot of confidence in this whole anything.
Pro pad? You need a pro pad?
Whenever we go to a flea market, this always happens. We see a little controller here, a memory card there, AV cables there.
I'm seeing like a bunch of alarm clocks and calculators and gadgets, and usually it's just worth looking just in case there's a Game & Watch. I don't know.
Video games at one point used to be here, and who knows, maybe they still are, but it's like little breadcrumbs.
Oh, a chorus line? Nice, nice, nice.
I do look for some VHS when I'm out. I don't buy anything and everything. I keep it, I guess like most collectors do. You're gonna buy the stuff you want.
You can check there, but I don't think on the other side.
So we come to this booth here, and I'm looking at CDs, and usually people will put games, movies, CDs all together.
Melrose Place soundtrack.
It's close to a video game.
Maybe as close as we're gonna get.
Definitely nothing that I'm interested in even remotely.
It's a little closer.
We're getting there. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's like that game. You're getting warmer. Except I'm not really warming up to anything I want.
This right here is kind of a bust. But then I look and I see that there are some PS2s.
How much you asking for these?
10 each.
10 each?
Mm-hmm.
So Billy came across 2 PlayStation 2 Slims here. If you can get these cheap, it's always worth picking up.
I'm interested in these because they're a lot more uncommon than the big fat ones, which I have.
I prefer the Fat Boys, honestly.
This place is, like I said, a dusty bowl of just dirt. And these things are covered in said dirt. The ground I'm standing on is dirt.
The thing about this, I have no idea if these work. Would you do 10 for both, like together?
I definitely want to try to bundle them up. Maybe one doesn't work, but the other one does. You're hedging your bets a little bit.
15.
15 total?
Yeah.
There's one cord.
Yeah, that's one for that.
I'm okay with that. So it's essentially $7.50 each.
$7.50. You're assuming all risk.
All right, yeah, that's fine. 15.
Looking at them, I'm doubting that they work. Who knows? I might be surprised, but looking at them, they don't look like they work.
Gotta get something. You look like you have a lot of video games stashed away.
No.
To my knowledge, I don't think they go for any more than the original Fat Boy PS2s. I think they're about the same.
So we mainly look for the old stuff, like old Nintendo, Atari, stuff like that. You don't have anything like that laying around at home?
I don't know. Not just the Atari algo.
I'm always asking, and usually it's no, but sometimes you get lucky. Didn't get lucky here.
Check with us next weekend or the weekend after.
Sure.
And I'll check on them.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, so outside of these PlayStation 2s, not much being found. We're gonna, canvas the rest of this flea market. Hopefully we can find some gold, some old gold.
That actually looks fun. Price is right on the Wii.
All right, so we go into this 110. There's a gentleman here that he doesn't have any video games outright, but you ask.
Can I like old school video games, like Atari, Nintendo, stuff like that?
Look, last thing this guy's gonna have is games.
Yeah, like we collect all the old stuff.
Oh yeah, like the ping, pong, all that.
All that stuff, yeah.
And he's saying that he does at home. Actually in his storage unit.
I got a lot of that shit. I got a bunch of storage too.
Really?
You know us. When we hear something like that, we've gotta go dig through it. Please let us dig through it.
Well, if you want to let us take a look at it.
I can bring it up here because I can say it's an hour appearance in my storage.
One of those classic cases of I got some stuff in my storage. Well, can we go? And that's a no-go. He's shutting that down like immediately and often.
Not up for the idea of us going to his storage unit and rummaging through his stuff. He's not even up for us going to his storage unit, period. Like, to even know where it is.
I'll be honest, like, it's me and Billy there. I wouldn't let us come to my storage either. Look at us. I mean, look at Billy. He's obviously up to no good.
We'll just meet you somewhere halfway. You can just get the boxes. No. Can you at least give us your number so we can know?
I'll be bringing a bunch.
No, the more the merrier. It's according if I can get all the dominoes in a row where they need to be, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
Okay, so here we go. He'll bring the stuff next weekend. We're never gonna see it. Like, that's a promise. You know how many times we've heard this?
Like, there could be just boxes and boxes of amazing stuff just buried away at a storage unit.
Yeah, that dude was like, oh, you look at those Nintendo tapes too? Those Nintendo tapes? He's like, I got that one with the boxer on the front. Mike Tyson goes, yeah. In the box? Like in the box? He goes, yeah.
Well, I guess we need to come back next week then, don't we? All right, so we got a potential lead here, and honestly, 99% of the time, leads don't pan out. They forget about you.
His biggest reason for us not doing all the legwork was that he had guns in the storage unit. I still don't know why that's an issue.
Please bring them next weekend, or at least give us your phone number, and since you're not going to do that, then please just bring them, since you said you were going to bring them. That's all I ask. Otherwise, just say maybe, or I don't know. Don't say you're going to bring them!
What'd you do?
I spilled soda all over my crotch.
We're gonna take the long, almost 2-hour trek back home. Luckily for us, there's some few places that we can hit on the way, and one of them is a big giant flea market. Well, it's not so big, somewhere in between a flea market and an antique store, probably leaning a little bit more towards an antique store more than anything.
Honestly, with antique stores like this, it's not a matter of will we find anything, it's a matter of what kind of price we're gonna find things at.
So we were passing through Waxahachie, decided to stop at this place. It's been a while. It's been probably about 5 years since we've been here, and it kind of sucked, so I don't expect much.
All right, I come across something that I actually really love to collect are these old TV trays. Oh yeah. 15 though?
That's not a good price. Not in that condition anyway.
This one's a Mr. T one, which I don't have Mr. T one, but this one's in terrible condition. They want $15 for it like this? I don't think so.
generally antique stores this big, there's at least one person selling games. And we finally came across them.
Men.
Surprisingly, they got decent prices here.
I want something out of the ordinary. Yeah, I'm looking for that wow factor, I think.
So I'm seeing something that's really catching my eye here, and that's 2 lunch boxes.
GoBots. No thermos, but it's $5. And no thermos, but it's $9.
One is a Legend of Zelda lunchbox, the other one is a GoBots lunchbox.
I'm tempted on this, but
do you not have that?
Nah, I don't have lunchbox.
And that one's only $5 too.
I kind of want the Nintendo one more though.
We'll get the Nintendo one. It's a little damaged up, but it's cheap.
These were plastic, but back in the day, these lunchboxes used to be metal. And the cooler the TV show or cartoon that was on your lunchbox, you know, kind of like you had a little more clout sitting at lunch, you know. I remember having a G.I. Joe one when I was a kid.
I'm gonna get one, and I'm gonna go with the Mario and the Zelda one just because I've not seen this one, and I like it. I like the GoBots one too, and maybe I'm an idiot for not getting this GoBots one.
Melvor would have had She-Ra, Rainbow Bright. I remember being at the store one day and my mom was like, Transformers or Popples? And he was like, give me the Popples. It's a weird thing. Whatever. I'm not going to judge, to each his own. But...
You look like the biggest
This is that wow factor I'm talking about. I can sound like an idiot saying that. Odd and unusual. This Dukes of Hazzard watch in the box.
All right, I gotta get this.
This watch is $10. I think it's worth every bit of that and then some, especially since it's boxed. This thing is very, very minty.
Wow.
I had never seen it before.
You don't watch the show?
I have never seen this Nintendo 64 Mario camera before.
I have never seen it before other than on the show.
Wow, he's lying now. Interesting.
Why? When did you get this?
Last episode, actually.
Oh, really?
And it's so cool that I kind of want it. I used to have disposable cameras when I was a kid, and I don't know, this nostalgia trip is working in so many ways for me right now.
Not bad pricing. You know what the thing is right now? I need all of these. But we need to go to a flea market so I can...
Hey, these prices are still good.
So I feel like with these prices on these games, I have to get something here.
Oh, you know what? I need this one.
And I come across one that I don't have, and that's Roadrunner's Death Valley Rally. I know nothing about this one. I've never played it. I kind of think I've seen screenshots in Nintendo Power at one point. I'm wanting to say it's some kind of a racing game. I mean, it makes sense if it's Roadrunner. You're probably running from the Coyote, maybe like a running sort of racing / platforming game.
Collect stamps?
I don't, but it's Star Wars, so you're more collecting Star Wars than anything.
It's pretty cool.
I didn't have high expectations in this big red barn because it was a bust last time we were here, but we walked out with some pretty cool stuff for really good prices. That lunchbox was like $5. You can't go wrong with that. And maybe I should have gotten the GoBots one. I guess when I'm home, I'll regret it.
I found that Dukes of Hazzard watch. I'm happy with it, happy with the price I paid. At the end of the day, guys, if you're happy with what you paid for something, then it was a good price.
Yeah. So I made a contact at a resale shop. Through the course of buying video games from them, they said, hey, you should probably give this guy a call. He's got a bunch of stuff and he's ready to sell. He's down. He's been holding on to this stuff for years and he wants to get rid of it.
This guy says he has video games and has agreed to let us come and check it out and rummage through his stuff.
I love them. I just don't have time to play.
So first inspection on going into this guy's place is he's really got a lot of pre-NES stuff, a lot of Atari stuff.
This box here has a chess piece on it. Okay, and it's got a heavy sixer inside of it. And if you notice, there's no chess piece on the other box.
He's got a bunch of box Atari stuff and the boxes are pretty minty. It was taken care of, that's for sure.
Okay, so this is what we're focusing on, the Atari stuff. That's cool.
That's awesome though. That's, because
This is motocross on this side. You turn it on, you pick your level, the expert or novice. You pick whether you want to do cycle or games.
Chris seems pretty excited about all this stuff, especially the handlebars. It's about right, considering he's redneck.
That would be a hella cool piece for me, for my collection. Did you know that was out there? I never even...
I've seen it, but not.
Now there's
not
this is the Telegames, the Sears Telegames version. Atari has their own. I can't remember the name of it.
He's breaking stuff out left and right. Oh yeah, look at this.
I think this was an eBay purchase. This one I'm kind of liking.
Yeah, that's right up Jay's alley.
I have that already. You have this? Yeah.
This feels more like we're getting a museum tour than us just looking for stuff to buy. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. He's very clearly proud of the stuff that he has, which is a red flag.
Hopefully we can get him to come off some of this, because I can just tell by the way he's talking, it ain't gonna be easy.
These boxes here are full of games. You can look at it if you want to.
Yeah, let's get some switcheroo going.
All right, so he pulls out a box or two of some Atari games. Let's see what we got going here.
One of those boxes is a bunch of Atari controller parts.
When it comes to Atari stuff, honestly, I have quite a bit, so I'm not necessarily seeing something that just stands out like I have to have it.
Kid's got one of these, and those balls didn't stay in the ball pit very long.
Oh, really?
Wow, yeah. Pretty hilarious.
Okay. Extra controllers.
And unfortunately, I have every one of these Atari games, like every one of them, which kinda is not cool.
A couple of NES controllers.
Oh,
some more games.
Yeah.
Tapeworm. I don't have that one.
I don't have it either. I don't have that one on top either.
I don't either. Back off. Wait.
Well, it's not fair. You don't get all of them.
I mean, he's holding them.
I have boxes shoved here and there, I'm sure.
What's that? We see this Atari game called Boing, and it's got to be uncommon because I've never seen it before. And the reason I can say that is as long as I've been doing this, I've seen a lot of Atari games. I've never run across Boing before. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but I have a feeling this thing is pretty uncommon.
Yeah, I bought that off of eBay. That was a good one.
And he doesn't want to sell the Boing. The special edition ET cartridge.
Is it?
No, he's trolling you.
They threw a bunch of these away in that landfill, didn't they?
They dug them up too.
Yeah, they were there.
Not as many as they thought. But
Yeah.
There's some.
Yeah.
The replay on Atari 2600 is duty butts. It's horrible. No one. I've got Atari games. Whatever. I'm not live streaming Atari. Okay, on the 2600. I'm not doing it. I don't even think you can. AV cables. It's cool. Oh, look at this. I'm getting a chubby over this boxed NES that he has. Because I want a boxed NES, I want a boxed Super Nintendo, a boxed Nintendo 64. I want some display pieces for my game room, right? Did you just fart? The door's shut, there's no ventilation in here. You about as awesome as it gets right there. There's your poster.
I have like 17 of those.
Really?
Yeah.
He was very young when we got our original NES. We got it a couple of years after it had been out.
See, and that don't even make any sense. Like, you had enough time playing it by yourself growing up before I started playing and could play that you should have been like, okay, I'll just give him a turn. No, you literally got to play for about 2 years by yourself until I figured out how to actually play. I'm definitely interested in this guy and that Nintendo right there. I actually remember playing Super Mario 2 a lot with my grandmother, so that has a lot of nostalgia for me. And anytime she would come up while playing Mario 2 into a hard part where she thought she was about to die, she would start screaming, "Oh Lord, horse of a different color." She'd come to a hard part and then be like, just start screaming, "Oh Lord, horse of a different color, horse of a different," and I'm like, what does that even mean? Now growing up, like, and being like Western and cowboy and, you know, being on ranches and stuff, hey, I like the color of that horse. That horse has got a different color. I've never heard anybody scream it into a TV while playing Super Mario Brothers 2.
It's a pretty minty box.
Yeah, it is.
It is pretty minty. I love the Super Mario 2 box. I don't know what it is about the box.
It's time to start doing some nut cutting and talking prices and deals, right?
I'm
Definitely
kinda-
like the Nintendo.
I'm not a Nintendo kind of guy.
Well, I guess that works out better for me.
That
huh?
does help you.
I've got a boxed NES action set in front of me. I want it coming home with me. I've got a little bit of extra dough. I'm trying to sit here
Boxed
and...
NESs go for around
140.
cheaper than that, man.
I think an in-box NES these days is going for what, 100, 120 maybe?
No, I'm not saying what I'm asking because that means I'm asking.
Well, I'm just, give me a ballpark number.
Well, I can tell you that I paid, and I know that doesn't matter what I, in fact, it might be on it what I paid. Yeah, there's what I paid. I paid
Okay.
a little less than that.
Okay. I'm like, why would you do that? I know we're up S Creek, man. I'm looking over at Jay. Jay doesn't have a paddle. Billy's sitting in the nose of the boat looking back at me, and I'm like, well, we're going down Dookie River. Here we go.
But, and I realize it doesn't matter. The market goes up and down.
I'll throw 120 at it. 100 bucks. 120 bucks. Nope. Not even anywhere near this guy's price because he is living in fucking fantasy land.
It'd be better if I just kept it.
I mean, that's up to you.
So look, anything this guy was considering selling, he priced so high that I think knew we weren't gonna buy.
Not selling anything.
The reason that's still here is I was interested in them too. It didn't go with all the others.
Right.
You know, Mario's what we always played.
Oh yeah. So he is not selling anything. I'm like, okay, well maybe I can talk him into giving me this minty box of Mario 2 for, you know, and it's not even like I was getting a deal on it. I'm like, I'm willing to pay a little bit over what it's, you know, $5, even $10 just to walk away with something at this point. Oh no, all negotiations have been stopped.
I'm really feeling the vibe that I need to go out and start buying stuff instead of selling stuff, I think.
Alright,
It's time. You got me all inspired.
No,
you got me all inspired.
No, you don't need any more of this. It's all just worthless junk. Go get in the car before I have one of those outbursts.
I think the idea of him selling some games sounded okay when Chris initially brought it up. When we got there, I think it was clear he didn't want to sell anything.
I mean, that would be kind of a first. Usually when we go into a place and somebody's willing to sell, I mean, they're willing to sell. I don't think it's ever happened. We've gone into a place and someone's been like, you know what, on second thought, I'm gonna keep everything.
I was trying to get anything going, like an icebreaker, something. You know, because sometimes people like this, even, you know, you can get one thing out of them, maybe you can get a couple more things out of them, but this guy he just wasn't there.
This whole thing's on me, and Jay and Billy are pissed off at me because it was my contact. So he's all, this is your fault. This is your fault. This is your contact. You should have known better. Screw you, Jay.
All right, so Billy and Wood are going to go follow up on the flea market guy. I unfortunately have prior commitments.
Maybe this is that 1% chance that somebody actually follows through with what they're going to do.
It ain't happening.
I expect them to come back with nothing because same song and dance. I know what's coming. I know it's coming. I'll bring it next week.
A little confident here. Like, I think that maybe, and I hope so. Oh God, I hope so, because since Jay's not here, not able to make it, oh, it would be so sweet if everything was mine. I see him, he's here, so now it's time to just run up on him with cameras blazing. Did you bring those games or not?
So,
Did you bring the games?
I didn't. I didn't. I had to work.
And he didn't bring the games.
Yeah.
I just don't think we can make it up here anymore, just because.
All right, guy didn't bring the games. Are you anyone surprised that he didn't bring the games that he definitely has? I don't know. I'm along for the ride. It's fine.
Give you my number. They want to give you my number. They want to give me my number. Wasted your time. Wasted your time. Wasted your time. Ah! You sack bull.
In all fairness, I said that's what was going to happen. I never got a chance to look at the story.
Look, I secretly knew too that this guy wasn't gonna bring the games because it's the 99% rule. But you still have to follow up on them. You still have to do it.
You're not wrong. You do have to try, but it don't change the fact that, you know, we're now over when it comes to this kind of stuff.
The reason we went back and the reason we were pushing him is because just on the off chance it happens, we didn't want to let it go. And there's always that chance.
No games, whatever. Me and Wood had a great time. We, explored the city. It's all about the memories and the times that you have and all that stuff. But it would have been better if we had those memories with video games!
Well, we're going down Dookie River. Here we go. Oh, we're gonna go pick up this arcade machine. I'm like, dude, it's not gonna fit in here. We get there, we stuff it in this thing, full-size Nintendo arcade cab. The back catch shuts, and there's like a half-inch around space around everything. The only thing is the way the cab's shaped, the passenger seat has to be all the way forward, and like the back has to be all like this. Like I rode the whole way home like that, because the top of the cab was rusting on the console.
We haven't been out in a while, so I think we're gonna hit the flea market a little bit this weekend. Why the lights flicker?
It's been a while since we've been out any flea market because it's winter in Texas and it's, there's not a lot out there like it is in springtime, but it's starting to warm up a little bit and we're going back to our honey hole, the only one that we don't get kicked out of when we film, so hopefully there's some stuff here.
I'm ready to move to Texas. I'm ready to get some games. I'm ready to do this.
So I was in for a surprise today. I go to Jay's and there's this Italian guy, Italian gamer, idiots for games, whatever they're calling themselves these days. I don't know. He's here.
I'm glad they're here because they're gonna help us film a little bit. And we got stupid redneck Chris, so we got an annoying Italian and an annoying redneck.
This is amazing. I get to look and I don't have to hold the camera. It just gets.
Hope you're up to date on your shots.
You have nothing to fear.
So I don't expect much for video games out here today. However, that doesn't stop me from looking for other forms of useless junk.
I find this salt and pepper, salt and pepper cassette tape, and I give it to Jay as a joke, and he legitimately likes it. And I'm not surprised. I don't know why I'm surprised.
She legitimately likes that, don't you?
I found me a couple of cassette tapes. Salt and Pepper and Digital Underground on cassette.
You look like the biggest fly.
It's Salt and Pepper, can't go wrong with them.
Where's Chris? He's not. That son of a bitch is breaking the rules already.
I'm not taking any prisoners today, and I'm going to be greedy. And if there's something that is gray and plasticky and or video game-ish, I'm grabbing it, and I'm not holding out. So these boys better be on it today.
Chris is gone. Chris is gone and gone around the corner and is already about 7 or 8 booths ahead of us looking for video games. And that's just not cool at all.
He's over here looking ahead and breaking rules.
So while these chodes are off looking around, looking at cassette tapes, I'll go over there and I find Golf on the NES and LHX Attack Helicopter on Sega Genesis.
Finds video games off camera because he decided to go out ahead without the group.
Sorry, mad because I are you.
What'd you find?
Just common crap, but $2 games. You're gonna go get you some $2 games.
I have not played LHX before. I'm guessing it's a top-down shooter, and I've had played Urban Strike growing up.
We're trying to actually film the transactions happening here. That's impossible unless we all stay into a group. But no, let's just have chaos.
So Chris is going up ahead, finding games and buying them. That's not necessarily shady. It just would be nice to get it on camera, you peck. That's the only thing with that. We do have a certain code of ethics, because at flea markets, I go ahead all the time. Now, to be fair, I will wait and be like, there's games over here, let's go look. So yeah, actually, you know what? Yes, Chris is being extremely shady.
Finders keepers, we're all in the same area. Y'all could have been there with me.
Dude, no, it was several tables down.
No,
Several
it was not. First off, it was not several tables down. It was not several tables, no.
It was. Today's gonna be chaos, but let's just try to minimize it as much as possible and stick relatively close to the camera, please.
I just figured since it was golf and just like a random Genesis game, like that really didn't need to be documented that much, right? So whatever, give the man his $4 and keep on looking.
This guy's booth always has the most random of things. We have actually struck some somewhat gold at this guy's booth before. He's probably the best one in the entire flea market.
This is Jay's day for tapes, apparently. I gotta be honest, Tretch, underrated.
Somebody's gotta buy them.
Hey, what is that?
It's none of your business. Is what it is.
Okay. Just looking for tapes today, man. It's all good.
Billy's looking at what, a random Nintendo Wii or something. Doesn't even see the 3 complete PS1 games sitting right under his nose. So I wait for him to walk off and yoink, get those too.
Yeah, and I will. I just want to see what PS1 games
No, they're all, no, these are mine.
Not today. Not today. I know what you're up to. I know what you're up to. Not gonna happen.
There, it's Sled Storm and 007.
He's on to you.
And Siphon Filter.
He's on to you.
Yeah. Oh.
He knows.
What did you say? Try to say f off, but just got to the off part?
Something like that.
So Chris finds $2 PlayStation games. That's awesome. I mean, most of them I really don't care about. There are a few in here that I like. Siphon Filter, for one, was a game that I rented when I had my PS1 originally, and I liked it. I thought the battle system, the combat, and the whole. It was good. I liked it. I just don't remember much about it, so I'm not going to sit here and jabber on about it. I would have liked to picked it up again, but no. Chris has to worm his way into everything.
Eyes of the hawk today, baby.
Please stop coughing Corona in my face.
I love collecting PS1 games because I think PS1 holds up so much better than, I don't know, I'm going to get a lot of hate on this, but I think PS1 holds up better than the 64.
Playboys for sure.
It's okay. It's the older stuff, not your new subscription stuff, the older stuff.
So Christian found a Genesis for $5. There's always been a Genesis at this booth, but he's usually asking way more. I don't know why today he's only asking $5 for it.
5? Oh, where else? That's why I didn't ask.
5 today, so hey. You can find the cords cheap, dude.
Actually, the cords are probably around here somewhere.
Actually, look. You might find.
Well, I found a Super Nintendo one.
I've had Super Nintendo power cords go out on me before, and just like controllers, you can never have enough.
Would you do $1 on that? $1? What? It's just a cord. How much?
Just a cord.
$2.
It says Nintendo.
Oh, well then, yeah. I mean, I don't want
to. Billy tried to pull the old oop-de-oop on the guy, just held up a power cord and was like, we take $1 on it. The guy was like, no. And then he pointed out that it had Nintendo written on it.
Well, then that's what's strange about it. It's not like he's overcharging on all his video game stuff. It's $2 games. It's a $5 Sega Genesis. Why wouldn't the power cord be $2? That seems to equate pretty good.
I can't blame Billy for trying, if I'm being honest.
All right, so I just picked up a couple of cassette tapes. Here's the thing. Video games are very hard to come by right now out in the wild. Come springtime, it should start picking up, but right now, you know what? Jay's buying what Jay wants, what Jay likes.
I'm going to pull a Chris here. I'm going to go on ahead and just kind of do my own thing, go at my own pace, look at my own leisure. I'm just going to live my best life today at this flea market.
Screw it. I'm not herding cattle anymore.
You're a real son of a bitch, you know that?
That's the way game chasing go?
No, it's not how it go. That's a move. You went on before us.
$2.
What's the name of the show? Is it the Cassette Tape Hunters or is it the Game Chasers? I'm chasing games. I'm not looking at records and cassette tapes. If that's what y'all want to do, then that's what y'all want to do. I'm out here for games. I'm out here for blood and games. That's what I come for.
So yeah, I got all that for $2. Each one for $2. How's that make you feel?
I don't like it because of the tactics that you employed to actually do this. It's really key. If there was a stack of games there and I needed them, there'd be a fight. Because that's bull.
First off, you've got a lot more than me, so you don't need anything. And second off...
Oh, I've been selling some stuff so to pay for a damn movie. So I do need some stuff.
I'm savage. I will cut your throat for games now.
Okay, if we're going to play it that way, just remember, I got a better nose than you do when it comes to sniffing this stuff out.
Chris and Billy, for some reason, are at each other's throats today. I don't know why. Being honest, I don't want to know why.
So we're at this one booth, and Chris is at the table And, you know, I spy, because I have a better eye than anyone here, a Sega Genesis game on the other end of the table, and I go around him, not even touching him.
Such a... What is it?
I find a Sega Genesis game called The Lion King. It's such a relaxing, pleasing game.
I was clearly on the right side of the table, making my way back to that game when you pushed past me like a big oaf and snatched it from, you know, my grasp.
That's a really good game.
Now, I don't need this game at all, so I'm gonna pass on the love to somebody else, and Christian wants it. And it's only $3.
Your greasy squatch hand comes into frame.
So no decorum here, no decorum, no specific set of rules. I'm clearly on the right side of the table, and he pushes past me to get what he wants.
I did not push past you. I walked past you, and we were at the same table. Okay, you can't apply the same logic on that.
Push past me.
You're gonna draw back a bloody nub next time. I'm not gonna tolerate that anymore.
How much are y'all asking on this?
$5? For $5, I gotta get that.
So we're at this booth, and Chris, oh my God, he finds this Christmas ornament. That's beer.
I'm excited about it.
How much you pay for it?
$5. And it works.
Did you try to get it for $4?
No. Well, there's no point in arguing. It's something this awesome.
People that I have no idea who they are walking up being like, dude, what are you going on about?
You know, everybody wants to talk crap about how Chris isn't a redneck anymore and this and that. I gotta validate myself somehow.
You're
you know?
very redneck.
Thank you.
If that makes you happy, then I'm happy.
That makes
for
me
you.
ecstatic.
Awesome.
It's going to go up in the game room, in fact.
I'm out here for blood and games. That's what I come for.
I ain't no fake Italian. Oh, it's missing the wing.
Billy sees a broken X-Wing here. Now, some people might see this and go, oh, it's broke, toss it aside. You can use this for parts.
Ma'am. It's broken. 10? No.
This lady, however, has decided that this broken piece of plastic, useless junk, is worth $10 to her. So I think Billy's gonna pass on it. She does have a tub of random G.I. Joe and Star Trek figures. I'm not into Star Trek at all. I know Billy is, but I don't think he's too much into the figures.
A little bit. Not a whole bunch, but a little bit.
Captain Pike.
It'd be awesome to be a trash man, don't you think? Like, I'd dig through trash and just see if people threw away anything cool.
Oh, okay.
Well, Serpentor.
Part of him, yeah.
Yeah, Serpentor on
He's became an alien.
Chemo treatment. Holy hell, he looks weird without his helmet.
No kidding.
His hood.
I am super big into G.I. Joe, but actually a lot of these are a little bit later than when I stopped collecting. They're all, you know, most of them are around 92 or so. The ones that aren't, I already have.
If I was into Star Trek figures, this would be a gold mine, but I'm not really.
So this flea market, while it didn't yield any sort of like amazing finds or anything like that, everybody kind of walked away with something. Well, except me, I didn't get anything here.
Liquid ass.
You know, overall, just happy to be finding games. I mean, even if it is golf.
Oh, I'm ecstatic with what I got. What? Molly's. What? Get the fucking camera out of my face.
Since we're over in this area, we're gonna go ahead and hit this 25-cent thrift store. I don't know why they call it that. Nothing there is 25 cents.
So this 25-cent store, they will not let us bring in big giant honking cameras. So I have to sneakily take in the GoPro.
They've got these plastic tubs, and I see the most glorious thing I've ever seen. It said $3 games.
Usually when you see a tub, it's a $3 games or $2 games, and they're that cheap, and it's just, they're scraps. These are not scraps, and it's very rare to come across a lot like that. You actually have decently priced games, and they're not crap.
Can't complain at $3 a video game. Give me that shit.
Me and Billy are on these games like hyenas on a fresh kill.
It's hard to find cheap games anymore these days, so finding anything at this point isn't good. What did you guys get?
Bionic Commando.
One game that I'm picking up out of this
tub, this clear tub. It happens to be Bionic Commando. And I don't have this game. And judging by the artwork on the cover, I gotta pick it up.
You getting that?
Probably.
Off-road, and I know Chris is a little bit jealous on that.
Freaking Billy comes in like a jerk off and freaking sucks it up out of the tote that I was looking at. I was like, damn it, I should have got that.
Off-road, I was gonna get off-road.
I did play off-road. I had that as a kid growing up, and I remember playing it with my dad. But I don't have it, and I should have picked it up. That was a slip on my behalf.
He used to have the game apparently as a kid. I don't remember him having it at his house on NES. I know on Super Nintendo we rented it one time, and I was like, meh, whatever. I am also picking up Joust, and for whatever reason, I don't have Joust on the NES. I don't know why. It's a basic arcade game, but it's Joust, and I don't think I've ever played the NES version.
Oh, look at me, chasing games.
What'd you find?
I found a couple of NES games that I don't know if I have Joust, funny enough. And
are you serious?
No, I mean, if you found a Joust arcade for $3, that would definitely make me jealous.
Jacking games left and right.
I'm good on all those.
I'm going to assume that these games hadn't been out very long. There were actually some pretty decent titles, some definitely decent titles worth picking up for $3 each.
So great time here at the 25-cent thrift store. There's more down the road. Let's go check them out. I'm sorry, but this shirt is stupid.
You're just jealous.
I bought him that shirt.
You're just jealous. This is officially licensed PlayStation. This is PlayStation legitimate licensed material right here. Get this from Radio Shack. This is Robbie the Robo Banker. You put the coin in his hand and he eats it. That's actually pretty cool.
So we've been to most of these before in the past, but it's been a while. So we're going along in this place, and then all of a sudden I hear Christian fly past because apparently his girlfriend is doing scouting for him.
Freaking went off ahead without us and starts scouting games for him because he's holding the camera. Boo-hoo.
We're just gonna, take the rules and...
So he's like debating on whether or not he wants the game. He's like, well, how much is it worth? I'm like, it doesn't matter how much it's worth. Do you want it or not? Like, he's like, but how much is it worth?
What game
no,
is it?
True Lies. Well, Arnold.
How much is it?
It's like $37 and change.
How much is it?
Oh, $10.
Yeah, it goes for more than that.
Yeah. $37 and change.
So Christian and Chris are fighting. And they're not fighting. They're almost like in a Cold War over this True Lies on Sega Genesis. Now I have the Super Nintendo version. Don't have the Sega Genesis version. I'm sure it's the same, but I mean, clearly both of them have dibs on it, and they're circle jerking to figure out who's gonna get the damn thing.
Are you gonna pick it up?
You're talking about True Lies, right?
Yeah. Do you want it or not?
It's like you're playing poker with me right now. You're doing the poker face.
Fine, I'll take it if you're not gonna take it.
I never clarified if I'm taking it or not yet.
Well,
and I was gonna get it. And I was like, are you gonna pick this up or what? He was like, well, I don't know, is it worth anything? And I'm like, you tell me, is it worth anything? Like, do you have it? I was trying to Jedi mind trick him.
I mean, I'll take it.
No.
I'll go for it. I'll take it. Okay.
That was smart to see.
Why does it matter what it's worth? Either you have it and you don't have it and you need it, or you have it and it doesn't matter. But you're like, oh, I'll pick it up if it's worth something. I'll pick it up if it's worth, or just pick it up.
You don't want to pull me with...
You do not want this True Lies.
So, if it was me, I would have pulled the same trick as, Eric and Battletoads and be like, oh, you don't want it. I'll take it. You're not a slime ball like I am?
I'm not willing to break that code of ethics yet.
It's because you don't know him too well. Once you get to know him, then it's game on.
Well, that was his one and only get out of jail free with that. So
okay.
And he's like, well, he was like, he felt very Ericish. He was like, he was waffling on it.
Oh, it's not complete.
It's not complete. You don't want to. No?
It was a game that I didn't have and I was truly going to get because I wanted it. And Christian's all over here
him-hawing around. "Ooh, I don't know, is it worth anything? Ugh." Are you gonna get it or are you not gonna get it, Christian?
I'll still pick it up if you don't want it.
But yeah, Chris will pick it up if you don't want it though.
I'll grab this one, sorry.
Sorry,
It's
I
not
tried.
that slow.
I tried.
You thought I was that slow?
You gonna pass on it?
No, I'm gonna grab it.
Jacking games, left and right.
Chris, bless his heart, he found a $30 or $40 PlayStation 1 game.
I'll take this. Sure, why not?
You gonna get that?
Point Blank 2.
What is it?
PlayStation.
Oh, let me see.
No.
The title is obscure. I've never seen it before.
This is $3 game.
It's $2.
Oh, well that's even better, man. You save $1.
Point Blank 2.
And then Chris just comes at me about some PS1 game. And I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. I found it right under your nose. Found it right under your nose. Walked right past it. Found it. Looked it up. $37 game.
So Chris had that Point Blank 2, and he's sitting here trying to rank on everyone. Oh, look at me, look what I found. Found $30 game, $2.
I'd already made up my mind I was getting it before I looked at the price on how much it was worth, but it was a $30 game that had a $2 price tag on it.
What the moron doesn't know is I found it 10 minutes before him. It literally says wrong disc on the cover of it. I opened it up, and it's like a demo disc, PlayStation Magazine or something like that. He can't read? He can't read, and I showed him, and of course his face was like this. Oh man. That was you, Chris.
Oops.
This is embarrassed face.
Totally got gypped. So I've been walking around talking crap for like a good solid 20 minutes that I'm getting this game, and it's not even the right game in the damn jewel tray.
You look like the biggest What makes me happy is the look on his stupid face, because he now realizes that he's a moron.
I don't even know what I was thinking.
Well, I'm a floating head. Hey, you know what? This has been my day. Less, like $1.75 a piece or something. These are some Looney Tunes etched glasses. They're from the 70s. I believe 76 was the date on them. They have Pepsi branding on them. Yeah, these especially. I don't have that one. I might have that one and this one, but that condition, like, does that go with this? I have a whole cupboard full of these things. I do have one or two of these. That's okay. I'll go ahead and pass them off to the next guy who might want them, but there are some in here that I do not have. 6 glasses, $12, $2 a piece. I'm happy with that.
I said I want to punch Jay in his stupid fat fucking face right now.
Why?
And he's all mocking me, and it's okay. It's okay.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, you didn't read the cover.
It's okay.
Not everything's a competition, guys. Sometimes it's just about having fun and... You know what? Nah. There's 2 games up at the front that Chris didn't see. And I'm gonna go over there and make a big ordeal out of it because of all the crap that he's been putting me through today. Hey Chris, what were you doing over there?
What? Looking at games.
Looking for games. Well, I found some.
Whatever.
Wait, where the hell did that come from? That wasn't there when I was here last.
The NES games?
I was just here. That wasn't here.
They're face down and looking away from us, so we have no way of knowing what these games are.
I got dibs on them because I saw them first, and we're just gonna wait for the lady to come unlock the case.
It's Fable, and I never seen those games, so somebody just put those games in the case. I'm gonna confirm it. I'm pissed off.
I'm gonna guarantee that they were in there, and he just overlooked it.
I'm telling you, I would have seen that.
And oh my God, I hope they're awesome. I hope it's Panic Restaurant and Zombie Nation. Now it becomes a competition. Oh, I would so rub it in their face if it's those.
Not gonna be like a Samson and a Flintstones laying on top of each other, so
Whatever, Billy. Go in there and get them. Still not looking at your junk.
And I look at the case, I pull out the games, I look at them. Holy crap! Are you kidding me? They used Sharpie to write the price on the back.
Got Red Racer.
Okay, I've already got it.
And you got Championship Bowling.
I don't have championship bowling.
Okay. And they are $7 a piece.
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm Sharpie.
Alright.
I cannot
Close.
get out of here, so.
We're good.
So all in all, this day has definitely been it's just been a great day of walking around and joking with the guys and making some new friends and maybe some new enemies. I don't talk like that.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
How's he talk?
No! That's Chris. Go ahead and say something.
Your hair looks fucking stupid.
See? What'd I tell you? Oh, you're stupid.
At the end of the day, it's not about what you find. It's not about the value. It's not about any of the superficial stuff. It's about the memories and the camaraderie and spending time with your friends and the memories you make. It's the way game chasing go. Wish I would have found 2 really good games in that case, though. That would have been just icing on the cake.
I'm happy with the things I found. Not video games, but it's still nerd stuff.
I'm out here for blood and games. That's what I come for.
What's wrong with these guys?
Chode.
So I'm sitting at home, I'm enjoying my evening, and I get a phone call from Chris, and he's like, bro, you better come meet me at the In-N-Out parking lot, because the game deal's about to go down. And I'm like, what kind of game deal are you talking about? Bring the camera, it's on. So here I am, I got the camera, and so let's see what's on.
I opened my holes.
It's my cousin Billy, the dude with the camera.
How we doing?
I found a guy that had a boxed NES. He had it posted for $175, which I'm not paying $175 for it. So I told him, I said, you know what? I'll give you $125 for it.
Dude, that's a clean box, dude. Yeah. Beautiful, minty.
So Chris apparently has made a deal. What are you? Deal for a complete inbox or almost complete inbox NES system. I was so adorable. I remember my first complete NES system when I started collecting. It's a little late on him, but you know what? At least he's getting one, right?
Yeah, it's clean. I love it. And I've got all the paperwork at the house from that Nintendo, the Power Pad, so it's like I've got a CIB freaking action set finally. I'm so happy about this.
So this guy's digging this stuff out. I'm like, well, what'd you pay for the boxed NES? And he was like, $125. And I'm like, oh God, why? Dude, that's overpaying a little bit, don't you think? You can get one for less than $100.
But wait, there's more. It wasn't just the boxed NES.
Zelda, Mario 2, and Mario 3.
So he starts bringing out some of these games that come with this NES, and actually he's got some classics in there. He's got the Mario games. He's got Zelda.
Yeah, these will all be doubles except for this. This Zelda cart's the only one that I don't have.
I think the Zelda franchise is great, and I understand why it's got such a big following. They're great games. I've played a lot of them. I just never had, a huge...
Doing. Another one in here is Gyromite. I remember playing Gyromite once as a kid because my friends have it. One of those novelty games that I never really got into, and really it's designed to go with Rob, but you can play it with your other controller, but it's really designed to go with Rob.
That's a really good game.
Do you have any interest in any other consoles?
I want a box Super Nintendo.
Okay.
That's the other one I'm looking for. I've got all the
ones and the ones inside here with the sleeve.
Right. Yeah. Awesome.
And it's all clean. There's no broken padding or whatnot.
Yeah, awesome.
The Gold Cart Zelda is the only one that will go in the collection of mine because that's the only one I need. Of course, I'll keep the Super Mario Brothers and the Duck Hunt with the NES because that's the one that actually came with that Nintendo. It was actually his as a kid. He's sitting there selling his childhood NES to me for 125 bucks. I was like, you're messing up.
So after learning that he's getting a little lot of games that goes with this NES, the 125 actually becomes a pretty decent deal. Not a screaming deal, not a, hey, I just scored the most amazing deal of all time sort of deal, but a good deal. A deal. Deal. I know you're gonna say,
I got a whole box of stuff in here. I'm trying to.
Well, let me see what else you got.
Whoa, you got stuff in there? More stuff?
Maybe.
So apparently this guy's got more stuff.
So I got like, it's probably the best one out of the lot. But.
So is this all your stuff from your kit? You're selling your? Oh, you're gonna regret this in about.
So I got the
5 years.
Got that one. Got the classic Tetris, Kirby, Wario Land, Dr. Mario, Super Mario Land.
So I don't have hardly any Game Boy stuff at all.
The lime green one's the nice one. That's
not bad. It's not bad. What are you asking on that?
I think 60. And it's clean.
Yeah, that's not bad. I don't have any more. Hold on to it. Is that all you got? See, I've got a PS1. You've got a Wii,
PS1,
just came
PS3.
across. That's a really good game.
So I look into the box and don't find anything I need.
Dude, I appreciate.
Yeah, no worries.
My first box retro console, dude. I'm stoked. I appreciate it.
In all honesty, I do love watching Chris pick up things and collect because you can. It's almost like you could see childlike excitement in him. He really does get super excited about things. And he's getting excited right now because this NES box does not come with the paperwork, so it's not complete. However, on some previous lot that he had picked up a week prior or so, it had a power pad and just so happened to have the paperwork for an NES system. No NES system, but the paperwork for it. So he has it at home and now he's all going bonkers because now he does have a complete NES boxed system. So I feel like I've said that way too many times.
I've even got the Nintendo Zapper manual.
Look at that. Somebody didn't have a friend to play with.
That's a brand new controller.
Someone didn't have a friend to play with. Look at that.
Oh no!
Look at that. And it was never taken out of the plastic. That's funny.
That's crazy.
But look, you can tell the difference because look how clean that is and look how dirty that one is.
I feel bad for exposing this one to UV.
See, look at how much cleaner that one is.
Yeah. Dang, a brand new freaking. I love box stuff. I don't know. There's just something about box stuff being in your hand, looking at boxes, and I never thought that I would. Did you just fart?
Yeah.
The door's shut. There's no ventilation in here. You fuck. I don't know. I want to collect box things because I'm glad you think this is very funny. I want to. Dude, open the door. Gross. I like it. 125 bucks. I don't think that's a bad deal. You know, like I said, I'm gonna sell the doubles. That smelled like ketchup and a bag of potato chips when you opened it. That was so still. For me, a boxed NES takes me back to Christmas as a kid, and you know, a boxed Super Nintendo takes me back to Christmas as a kid, and that's really the reason why I want a box console so bad. Is because those, you don't really so much remember the games that you got on Christmas morning, like you do, but not as much. But you remember the consoles that you got on certain years. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you know, Christmas of, you know, 90 whatever, we got that Super Nintendo, and you know, freaking, oh, I got a 64 that year, or I got a PlayStation. Like, everybody has those memories. So for me, that's why I want boxed consoles. It's just like, not like I'm trying to go through like getting everything that I own in boxes with manuals. I just want certain things boxed.
There are some things I'll never get rid of, and the NES box I will never get rid of because it defines gaming for me. I had gamed before the NES, But it wasn't until the NES came along and just opening that box that my grandfather got me that I was like, man, I will be a gamer forever. And that's held true to this point.
There was never enough games to go around. It was always begging for Turtles or Chippendale Rescue Rangers, or it was always, we wanted more games because we played the shit out of this. I actually like, you know, reading the manuals and stuff from back in the day. It just gives, everybody's got that certain nostalgia for it. And there's something about coming into your game room and seeing like a box Nintendo's. You're just like, it's complete. Everything's in there. Everything's in there.
Thank you, grandfather, for that NES system and the memories of looking at that box associated with that. Every time I look at that box, I'm reminded of those times, and I think that's why a lot of us like boxes. And you know, the games are the games, and the games will always be fun. But there's just something about boxes, and if you have the room for them and you have the inkling to collect them, they're really super cool. And you know, you may not have time to pop in Mario Brothers or whatever, or you know, whatever game you want to play at any given moment, but when you're walking by on the shelf, you look up at that box of whatever system that you know you love, and you're like, that's some good memories right there. And that's why I like boxes.
Other than the tape, you know, but whatever. I can live with that shit. Freaking awesome. 125 bucks. I think I got a win on that.
In the In-N-Out parking lot, deals were made, games were bought, and I think everybody left happy. Yeah.
What's wrong with these guys?
Arcade auction.
So we are here at an arcade auction. This is actually the first one of the year. I'm excited to get out of the house and do something besides sit on the couch like a bum.
So of course we're playing it safe here. We got our masks. I got my special Darth Vader mask. It's actually a workout mask, but they're not designed for, you know, filtration, but I have modded it. I put a little filter on it where the air goes in, just as good as a mask. In fact, even better. So I'm feeling pretty good.
So the reason we're even coming to this auction is because I've been collecting arcade machines to open an actual arcade.
Billy, you trying to pick anything up or what?
No, I'm not. I'm here to basically just hang out.
It's humid, hot in here. Wearing masks. It's not a very pleasant environment or smell right now. It smells like man pits, Doritos, and regrets.
Fart?
It's crazy. Like, you look at these machines, you compare them to the newer machines that are coming out. The newer machines have just so much more stuff in them, man. It's crazy. But that's what people want. People want the newer machines with all the sounds and music and lights. And there's a Jurassic Park one where the head actually, you know what I mean? Like the T-Rex head. And I see him. So mature.
One thing that's catching my eye is something I've never seen before, and it's apparently one of the rarest arcade cabinets ever made.
This is legit.
Is it cool?
Yeah.
Does it add to it?
This is legit. It's common for games to have a stand-up and a sit-down version. I've just never seen the Missile Command. This thing is big, it's gaudy, and it's amazing. It looks so good. This is such a good-looking cab. When you're sitting in there, it's almost like you're sitting in a cockpit, actually.
And this thing is freaking awesome.
Missile Command, the game itself, is actually a pretty fun game. You got missiles. You have to shoot these out of the sky before they hit your bases on the bottom. And the way this works is you have to actually lead the projectile that's coming towards your base.
It screams 80s video game era.
Look, I know this. This is an extremely rare cabinet. I know it's going to be in the thousands of dollars most likely. The question at this point is, how high is it going to go? I have money I can spend. I'm trying to spend money, so it's not like last time where I'm gonna get called deep pockets for spending 10 bucks.
Well, having investors is an awesome thing. It allows you to actually buy arcades in an arcade auction. Something that we're not too familiar with. We usually go to arcade auctions with our hands in our pockets, tugging on our balls, because what are we gonna do, bid?
It's a different feeling having money versus being broke. It's like, if I can equate it to anything, it's like going to McDonald's and looking at the double quarter pounder with cheese meal and being like, oh man, gosh, two patties just dripping wet with grease, melted cheese. You know, you got your slivered onions, you got your pickles, boom, all that kind of stuff, right? You get your large soda pop, you get your large fries salted to perfection. Those McDonald's fries, am I right? But then going, but I'll take 2 McDoubles. You got smaller patties, it's dried out, cheese is half melted, diced onions instead of. That's what it's like. That's what it's like, but it's nice to be on the side of the fence where I can get that double royale with cheese meal, so.
Hear my belly rumble, something more than bread. A nice big steak and fries to go.
What are you doing, Pat?
I'm playing Gallagher right now. There's a metal slug down that I want to get. I grew up playing it on a ferry boat going from New England, Connecticut to Long Island, New York. A lot as a kid, you know, me and my brother, so if I can grab it, I'll be happy.
I got my eye on a few things that I hope Jay gets. One in particular, I'm actually checking out here that I really like, and is Trog. So I'm gonna try to nudge him, try to get him to get this Trog here.
No, I bet it goes over a G. Actually, Billy was freaking doing pretty good. He's been on this machine a good 17 to 23 minutes easily, right? That's a long time. So much so they literally unplugged the machine on him. But at one point I looked over at Billy and he was like this. That's a really good game. Trog! All right, auction is starting. Let's see if the J can find anything good here.
Something really cool is that they have some new old stock. They have a Nintendo versus Unisystem. It's basically a conversion kit. I think it's a conversion kit. And so the games on this particular one are Donkey Kong 3, Popeye, Mario Brothers, and one or two others. But the catch is that they're the NES versions, not the arcade versions. I think anything that's new old stock, like I get a kick out of. So seeing these boxes here like this and knowing that no one's ever touched them before, I think that's awesome.
So there's a couple of kits here. You could probably even call them conversion kits, and it's as easy as basically swapping out the insides. There's Neo Geo one here.
So $50 buyer, 164.
All right, so lucky for me, not a whole lot of people are wanting Neo Geo stuff right now, I guess. So $50. I got this Neo Geo kit. I'm ready to go. Good stuff.
All right, so now we got to the cocktail tables. And I like cocktail tables. You can put your drinks down. I don't know.
Somebody's gotta buy them. These were actually very common in Pizza Huts, things of that nature. I have a Donkey Kong already. I know that's in here. I'm eyeballing this Mr. Do though. Well, I got that. I like the Mr. Do.
Look at all the balls.
Mr. Do is a game that I've recently been turned on to. It's actually a really, really fun game. Extremely fun game. It's sort of like a, oh God, how can I describe this? You got enemies after you, you're collecting apples. I know that sounds extremely boring, but it's an extremely fun game. You know what? It's a fun game. It's a fun game.
For 200, 250, and 300 now, 300, get it down here to 3. I'm at 250 to 3, 300, get it down here to 300 now, 50. I'm at, you're out now.
It's running up pretty quick here. I'm at 350.
And 300 now, 50, now 4, now 400, get it down here to 4.
I'm not going any higher than that.
Now 4, now 400, get it down here to 4. And 50, now 450. I'm at 400, get it down here to 50, down 50, 425, sir. 425, now 50.
And somebody wants this machine more than I do. That's okay. I'm okay with that. You know why? Be patient. Because I will find what I want at the price I want to pay.
And he goes, ooh, like that, all stupid looking.
sold at $425 buyer number.
Stupid game chasers.
I guarantee you ain't sold one in 6 months.
No, at least.
I'm trying to make a play on this joust machine here. This is a machine that I will definitely spend a little bit more money on. Well, way more than $10. I'm willing and ready. This is a machine I don't have yet. This is a machine I definitely want. You know what? I'm gonna go 8. Screw it. That's my final. That's it. If it goes above that, I'm out. I'm kind of not really holding my breath because there's lots of stuff here I can still buy with that $800, but definitely hoping nobody's gonna outbid me.
850. Down 9. Down 9. 850. Down here. Down 900. 850. Down 9.
He ain't sold one in a couple years. Somebody keeps asking about it.
So Jay's bidding on this joust, and I'll be honest, I'm not much of a joust fan. I much prefer my balloon fight.
I got 900. I got 925. 925.
Add a quarter.
I'm out. This thing wound up selling for 9. All right, good on them. That's just a little more than I wanted to pay.
I told him, I said, you know what? I'll give you $125 for it.
We never. I mean, that's a very rare game. What is it? Arctic? It says Arctic Electronics. And the game is Mars.
So we got this game Mars here. This is not something I have to have, but it's something a little unique that might make for a good filler machine. So, you know, why not? I'll throw a couple $100 at it to see what happens.
With this one, I don't think I've ever played, and it looks kind of interesting.
Say 200.
I got 2 right here, JR.
I got 250 with Roy. Now 3. Now 50. Now 4. Now 50. And 500. I'm at 450. Down here. Now we're right here in the front row.
All right, it quickly ran up more than I wanted to pay. No harm, no foul.
It's worth some big money to somebody somewhere.
So $450.
Out of this room.
Sucks. Would have loved to have Mars in the barcade that I'm going to frequent a lot. Look, I like space games and I like Mars. I like Mars. I've liked Mars ever since I've seen Total Recall. Total Recall, it's cool. Or even War of the Worlds. They were from Mars in the original movie. But then when the series came out, they were from Mortax, season 1, not from Mars. And then to add to the confusion, in season 2 of War of the Worlds, they were from Mothrai. It's like, make up your mind.
I think our resources here are being harvested by outside sources, be it aliens or Decepticons or whatever. So maybe it's time to jump ship and start over, colonize a different planet.
Not to be confused with Mothra, by the way.
Somebody, you don't see the...
So now we have the super rare, the missile command sit down.
We're about to start bidding on it. Let's go. Well, I'm not, but someone is.
They say there's only about 10 of them left in the world, folks.
And this is the beauty.
There was only 75 made, so...
40 years ago at that.
Now they're saying there were only 75 of these ever made, and I'm looking, and it says on my research, I'm looking, it says 200 were made. Still a low number. I don't know who's lying. Someone's lying. Well, it's... So the auctioneer starts off in the thousands in this thing, and, well, it's not going home with us.
I'm at 62, down here, down 63, I'm down 62, down here, down 63.
Might be the last one you'll sell in your life.
I'm sure it will be.
It's the only one that we've ever sold.
63. Sold 6,200.
It's a California buyer, 215.
This machine sold for $6,200, y'all. I knew it'd be up there. I'll be honest, I didn't think it'd go above 2,500.
And that guy was out. Look at the side art. Hey, JR, look at the side art of this game.
All right, so now we're up onto one of the ones that I really hope Jay wins. I was playing this a lot before the auction started, and I've never been the biggest Trog fan. I know Jay loves it on the NES, but the experience on arcade is different. It's obviously the same game, but it's I don't know, it's got these cool like claymation graphics.
It's sad and it's disgusting is what it is.
And while this is not an original Trog cabinet, it's still a really good Frankenstein. And Trog's just a great game. I play this a lot actually on NES, and in my opinion, it's a hidden gem on that console. It looks fantastic on arcade, actually.
I think he's gonna bid on it. I just hope he wins it. Gotta win something on this damn auction.
This is at the top of my list.
Let's see where we're at. Good use of space.
And I tell you now how much you are. I'm at 200 and down here.
All right, bidding starts here. 300, easy. Let's go. 4.
Yeah. And 5. I'm at 400 and get it down here. Yeah.
5, 6. Damn, we're up to 7. Oh, it's gotten up to 8. At this point, I gotta ask myself, do I want to go higher?
You want to give 850? You want to give 850 Chicago Cubs? Now 900, Danny.
I just bid $850 on this machine. That's insane, isn't it?
And 900, get it out here. You want to be 875?
I'm a cheap son of a bitch. So you know I want this machine.
You know what I hate about these auctions is the auctioneers.
Now I'm holding my breath, hoping don't. There's been one other guy, and I don't know who, because every time they say, yep, they do that, and I turn around like they're gone. I'm hoping whoever the hell it is yelling behind me is not going to get this machine.
Why is that necessary?
You want to be 875, sir? 850 now, 75.
Just please don't bid another time on this.
Look, don't please, because I don't think he's going to go 900. I don't think that he's going to go 900.
Fart?
Sorry, 850 bucks. What's your number? Where's the sticker? 164.
Wrong.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I gotta be honest. That's a lot of money. This is a cab straight up in DFW. I've never seen this in any arcade in DFW. You know what? I don't care. I don't care that it's not an original cab because you're playing the game. That's the bottom line here. People are gonna play the game. They're not gonna look at the cab and be like, actually, that's not original.
We'll go to this arcade or go to this arcade. Well, this arcade has Trog. Let's go to that one.
I'm a floating head. Okay, so I only got 2 things here. I got the Neo Geo kit, conversion kit, and I got the Trog machine. I'm okay with that, actually. The Trog in itself is an extremely uncommon to rare arcade cabinet that most places don't have. I'll be honest, of all the arcades that I've ever been in, all over this country, and I do travel a lot, I've never seen a Trog machine. That don't mean they're not out there, just the ones I've been to, I've never seen a Trog machine. Okay, so we got a local store out here called Freaks and Geeks. Amazing store, amazing owners. I love these guys. Unfortunately, they're closing down for about a year. Hopefully only about a year.
The apocalypse wasn't too kind on them, and they're having to close their physical doors. And they're going to go online only.
They're getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff, and part of that whole bunch of stuff is, well, about 5 arcade machines.
So he's picking up some pretty cool machines here. One of them is RoboCop.
I've learned over the last few months that a lot of people really like RoboCop. It's a side-scrolling shoot 'em up.
This RoboCop game is a lot like the Atari ST version of RoboCop it was one of the Atari ST games that I owned, and I played a ton of it. It was so hard to get to Ed 209. Every time I got past, which was the first stage boss, by the way, I considered that I'd beat the game because it was so hard to beat. It's almost like a spitting image of that Atari ST game. It's pretty. This thing is cool, and I will definitely be on this arcade machine a lot. I'm pretty sure.
Actually, that's not original.
Little known fact, RoboCop was actually shot in Dallas, which is, well, not where we're at right now, but it is relatively close to us by about 40 miles. I don't know why I looked at my list. Yeah, it's local.
weren't parts of 3 filmed in Houston? Is that right?
I think bits and pieces of the entire series was filmed in Dallas, because in every one of them you can see the Dallas skyline, but there may have been Houston for a few scenes too.
Now we have a game called Pyros. I have no idea what this game is about. I've never touched it in my entire life, but it looks like it could be decent just from the marquee, which I don't know how you could exactly judge it by the marquee, but yeah, whatever.
That's a really good game. Road Riot 4-wheel drive. That is actually a stand-up racing machine. So if I'm being honest, most of these are just filler machines, but there's some good filler machines.
Now this is cool. He's getting Growl. Now Growl is it's not as common of a beat 'em up. You know, when you think beat 'em ups at the arcade, obviously you think Simpsons and Turtles and X-Men and Final Fight and you know all that stuff. But do you think of Growl? I don't think you do. But Growl's pretty cool too. You're basically going out and murdering poachers, and you use your fists and weapons, and you even use a machine gun. Because, you know, poachers definitely need to be blown away. Another game here, Altered Beast. I was never the biggest Altered Beast fan. I've played it on Genesis and different, I don't like it. I think it sucks booty hole.
Altered Beast sucks. If I'm being honest, Altered Beast blows.
Look, I stand by my convictions.
Walks around like this, hitting motherfuckers, right? It's not a horrible game. It's not a horrible game. But it's not the best arcade game out there, but everyone knows it. So we got all these machines in, all 5 of them in. We got them strapped down pretty good, I think. You know, you got the ratchet straps, which, you know, don't go in there with like yarn trying to move arcade machines.
It really sucks. This was one of those, I guess, cornerstone stores that, you know, if we were out in this area and we were game chasing flea markets and stuff like that, and we could, you know, we were just having no luck or whatever, this was a place that would be, you know, we could come and at least get something. And it's awful. It sucks. I hate seeing small businesses suffer. You know, it's heartbreaking. They're good people and, you know, just trying to make a living in life, and, you know, world deals them a blow. And some cool arcades Jay's taking home, but just wish the circumstances were better.
Overall, it's been a good week for game chasing. These are still video games. They're just not cartridge or disc-based games. They are machines.
I know I like RoboCop. Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Actually, that's not original.
Fart?
Him and his wife, they buy storage lockers. So they found this in a storage unit.
You find a lot of things in a storage unit, man.
People put anything and everything into a storage unit. So I don't even know if he knows like the true status of these machines. So I think I'm gonna switch my focus just a little bit here, and I'm going to start collecting arcade machines. Miss Pac-Man and a Pac-Man cocktail machine, and an upright Miss Pac-Man machine. I don't really know the status of these machines, working or not working. I am getting them super cheap though.
First on the list, I mean, he calls me up and says, hey, let's go get some cabs, because he has a hookup somewhere, and it's some Pac-Man, some Miss Pac-Man cabs.
That's a really good game.
He wanted 300 a piece, and then immediately he was like, I'd do 800 for all of them. And you know me. So I was like, well, I'll tell you what. I was like, sight unseen, how about 700? And he was like, can you do 750? I was like, that's a deal. Yeah, well, I'll meet you in the middle on that. I'll split it.
So let's go get them.
Ooh-wee. I'm looking these over,
And the cocktail cabs actually look pretty good. I think the Pac-Man is missing a foot on the bottom. That's easy, that can be replaced. The Miss Pac-Man is in a little bit worse shape. Cab's pretty decent.
You said you powered them on, or tried to at least?
That one doesn't get power.
That
one's just power.
Okay.
Apparently they're not really working too well. And look, I'm no arcade expert at all. I don't know what the value is on some of these that aren't working versus are working. But nonetheless, you find somebody who can work on these things, then this is probably a really good value. Picking these up on the cheap and fixing them up, and then boom, you got brand new arcades.
I think I'm getting a hell of a deal. We gotta get these somewhere we can plug them in and try to figure out what's wrong with them.
We're gonna fix this thing up right and make it presentable again.
So he said this was power on, but now the monitor's blue or something?
Yeah. He did. This, he thinks it's the power supply.
When it comes to machines, I like the wear. I like the wear and tear. Every machine has a story to tell. You know, if you're playing something like Miss Pac-Man, especially where everything's joystick, you know, where do you put this other hand? Do you have a beverage in your hand? You're doing this bit?
I do like, you know, I like the fade right here. I read an article one time, someone talking about this kind of stuff, and like when I play Miss Pac-Man, I'll either hold high or I'll hold low, like this right here. It's just a...
So that's from, everybody?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, but what most people would do is they put it on the side. They put it on the side of the cab or up on the top on the side of the cab. And it's very common, especially with those older arcades where, you know, it was painted on, or, you know, even if there's a sticker, like that ink will eventually wear down.
I hold low more than I do high, but yeah, that's just from literal decades of people hanging on to it and gripping it and whatnot. And I love that kind of thing on a machine, honestly.
I'm not into complete restorations on cabs like this. You know, replacing T-molding is one thing, but you know, I don't want to get too much into like restoration. I'm not trying to make these things the prettiest possible. I'm not trying to sell them or anything like that.
Basically with the, you know, because the government wants their cut, so they tag machines like this to go and collect their taxes on them. That's exactly what they do, which is why a lot of arcades nowadays, it's, you know, you pay to get in, usually $10, $15, and everything's on free play.
So we got these things back here, and it's a tight fit, but it's a fit nonetheless. My main concern is just driving down the road, and every bump I take, I'm just worried because some of the wood on the bottom of these things, you can tell they've been sitting in water, or there was at least water damaged at some point, and so they're flaky. I like the idea of restoring it, but at the same time, I kind of like the idea of just keeping the faded paint. It's just, you know that it's an original.
I like it too, but I was saying, like, if you get down to, you know, like this is actual wood, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not just a decal painted on, so replacing this side means you lose the art.
Please don't disintegrate on me back there, or please don't fall out. Let's just get home. All right, so got these 3 arcades. Now here's my question. They go into your apartment? Where are we taking these?
Well,
which way is the exit, right?
I think you could probably go either way and exit. That's a tight fit in here, isn't it? A little bit. I don't know. I think I need a storage unit at this point because this now officially brings me to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 machines.
Where are the other ones?
All over the place.
Okay.
Literally all over the place. One's, you know, my Tekken cab is still in my living room.
Wait, so we legitimately don't have a place to drop these off?
No. Does that surprise you? I mean, honestly, does it? We half-ass everything we do, so why should this be any different?
That means they're going in my garage for the time being. So yeah, right now my arcade. I have an arcade in my garage. Unfortunately, none of them work perfectly.
Miss Pac-Man is one of my favorite arcade games of all time. It's a classic.
I'm not very good at it, but I love it. It's one of my favorite arcades of all time. Love it more than Mr. Pac-Man.
I like to challenge myself. I like to beat my own high score. My all-time high score on that, I think, is like 176,000. Now, this is with speed chip installed, and I've been playing with the speed chip installed, you know, games with the speed chip installed so much that I don't think I could go back to playing it regular. I think the speed chip adds a certain level of challenge to it. All right. Kind of nervous about this, actually, because everything is like
Jerry rigged.
Yeah. Okay. I hear something.
Chubb, was it the air conditioner from the neighbors that clicked on?
It might have been.
Okay. You know, on any given day, I could probably rack up about 700,000 points on Miss Pac-Man. Don't give me that look. Yes, I could. All right. Well, I know you talked about this. Marquee's lighting up, but yeah, it's not getting unless it takes it.
And I'm absolutely in the business of buying broken machines because they're cheaper and sometimes they're pretty easy to fix. Son of a bitch.
All these things, all these buttons, and all these gizmos and gadgets and metal pieces that I have no idea what they do.
Now they do need a little bit of work. But if you can find premium cabs like this cheap, I say pick them up no matter the condition.
Somebody's got to buy them.
I'm going to start collecting arcade machines. But Jay, why would you do that? Well, because I want to open up a barcade. So that is my goal right now. Yes, Jay is wanting to open a barcade. Jay is in the process of trying to do such thing. And one thing that Jay needs is arcade machines.
And I'm like, wow, that's kind of ambitious. Where are you getting the money for that? And he tells me he has investors, and I'm like, what's even going on anymore?
How serious am I about this business venture? Extremely serious, actually. I've reached out, I found some investors. I've got some of my own money in on this. Been thinking about this for a while, a good 3-4 years at least. Decided I was gonna do it, talked to a few people, found out people were willing to give me some money. They believe in me and the idea, so.
So this is gonna be a pretty cool adventure. Going and finding arcades and building up this arcade and from total scratch. It's gonna be a pretty cool adventure, I think.
Did you just fart? If I was able to walk into my own arcade, the feeling, it'd be like walking into my own personal game room, if you will, that I get to share with everybody, kind of thing. I think it'd be really awesome, you know, and when I get an idea in my head, I obsess over it, and I try to learn as much as I can about that thing, that business, that whatever it may be.
Having a friend that has an arcade, I get in for free, so hey, I'm all about that. Let's go get some arcades and make this thing awesome. I think I get in for free. I get in for free, right? I don't know.
Okay, there's power. I'm looking at a place currently. I have a place in mind that I want. I have looked at it. I love it. And we are at present, what date is it? Sometime in February, negotiating the contract on all of that. And hopefully I can walk you guys through my process of opening a arcade with a bar and kitchen in it, AKA a barcade.
Oh, I'm a floating head, huh?
Hey, great day. I have an arcade in my garage now with the TMNT cab, which I think what I'm going to do with the TMT cab, it was going to be a project that I was going to, you know, restore or whatever. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and let Jay keep it in his arcade. I think that's best for all because then everybody can enjoy it, right?
I mean, they don't work. It's the bottom line, but I knew that going in. There's almost nothing that can be fixed these days, so
I'm gonna look for some videos and try not to electrocute myself and come back another day and see if we can't get something working.
I had a couple of names in mind. I'm not sold on anything just yet. If you guys have a legit suggestion, put it in the comments, please. I'd like, you know, nothing with chode.
Seriously, I put air fresheners in my truck and it still smelled like shit for 3 weeks after that. It was that rancid. And
Weren't you and Billy the ones farting in that dude's basement?
No, that was just Billy.
That was just
It
Billy?
was- it was Billy.
No. That was
Stinking
you
it?
two.
No,
It was you two.
I
That
did
was
not.
you two.
I don't.
You went
I'm
up
a
to
guest.
you.
I'm not gonna do nasty like that.
No, it's on
in somebody's
video.
House.
It's on video.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's
I'm glad we're able to start getting out and looking for games again. It's a perfect weekend for it. Well, except for the heat, obviously, but that's just what you deal with here in Texas. So let's go hit a couple of flea markets this weekend.
Hotter than Satan's sphincter hole.
So we're coming back to a flea market we have visited before. One of the main reasons is because one of the vendors out here had a cocktail, I believe it was Space Invaders arcade machine.
This is what happens in the apocalypse, you know. The one store we want to actually go to is closed down. It has nothing to do with the apocalypse. He's apparently only here on Sundays anyway. You think we'd know better at this point?
It's looking pretty bleak. Not a lot of people are open. And the people that are open, like, I hate to tell them this, but they just need to rent a dumpster and throw that away. It's not even worth buying.
What'd you find?
I don't know. Might be nothing, but it looks like there's a tub of toys.
So I spy with my little eye this tub full of, well, colorful things. It looks like there might be something in here, so I asked the lady to see it.
So, I don't know what it is.
McDonald's stuff.
So one thing Billy does come across is a small stash of McDonald's Happy Meal toys.
Yeah, McDonald's. These are old McDonald's toys.
Animaniacs, some Goodfellas.
That's pretty cool. Going to McDonald's as a kid was just an event. It was just one of the coolest things. I remember like getting the Dukes of Hazzard toys and these little plastic trains and stuff. It was just so cool.
All the good toys that came in Happy Meals are old school. No one puts in toys anymore.
1995.
Aladdin. Recess. Still like that show.
Yeah, pissed off I'd be if I was 8, 9, 10 years old, went to go get a Happy Meal, and I pulled a fucking book out of the Happy Meal box. I'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? I'd burn the McDonald's down.
So I have a lot of good memories of going to McDonald's. Kind of fizzled out in the 90s, and I think that's what these toys are here. Just a bunch of 90s toys. Still cool, but not really up my alley. Nothing that I would ever get nostalgic for, so I'm gonna pass.
I personally have these. I don't need them.
However, what she does have is a horse head, and I have been looking for one of these horse heads forever because I think they're awesome. It's a horse head that you could put on you and be like a horse person.
No video games? No, sir. I don't like it.
Stupid.
I bet you better not did me.
That sounds like such a redneck thing. Like, it shouldn't be me buying like the costume horse head.
I actually remember listening to this episode of Coast to Coast, and like there was these people that thought that they were like literal horses in human bodies, and I was what is that? That was like from the 90s. I don't know what they would call themselves. I don't think they called themselves horse people, but they literally thought they were horse people. I mean, I guess it's commonplace now in 2020, but back in the 90s, it was like, what's wrong with them?
That's why game chasing go. Sometimes you got to get a horse head.
Billy is the true redneck.
Look at my cousin.
Majestic as.
You got a Bigfoot horse hybrid walking around now, so haha.
Okay, so not much luck here at this flea market, but the big one is just down the street, so we're gonna go hit that one. Balls.
Balls, 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 balls.
Balls, 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 balls.
There's a lot more people here. There actually looks like there's some form of civilization at this flea market versus the last one.
Watch out for skeletons.
So individually priced records are usually a bad thing, but don't mean don't look.
I always look for records because I love music. I don't look for rare records. I look for stuff I like, artists I like, 80s rock, 80s, 90s rap, that kind of stuff. So even 80s pop. It's just a form of media I never got into when I was younger, and I've just kind of got into it now.
There's a lot of junk at this flea market. It's a lot of people that have just their booths are full of junk, and I like that. I like digging. It looks like somebody took their garage and just put it in here. Oh, boom! You see a little display full of Game Boy games. Now she knows there's value in these Game Boy games because they're in a display. Granted, but they're all only $5 a piece. Really crazy.
There's probably no point in wearing a mask if you're touching it. The Simpsons.
I would say it's literally been 7-8 months since I bought a video game at a flea market. Probably the longest I've gone without buying a game at the flea market since we've been shooting the show. 9 years. I got to break. I'm busting at the seams here. I've got to buy something. And while Treehouse of Horrors on the Game Boy, The Simpsons, is not the greatest game in the world, I don't have it.
Thank you. You have a good day.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's not good. It's okay. It's. Is there really any good Simpsons games out there? Like any at all? Don't think so. I have nostalgia for Space Mutants, but it doesn't make it a good game. Treehouse of Horrors, and you be the judge. Getting it though.
I know I don't have this, and so it's like, why not? Haven't got a game at the flea market in a very long time. I wanted to get something.
99% of my Game Boy experience is playing Tetris.
Game Boy games. So Chris finds this box full of games for $1. That sounded a lot better than what it really was. No, the whole box wasn't $1. Stupid.
I like the OG Xbox collection of games, and they're out there, and they're normally in the boxes with the manuals and in pretty decent shape, and you can pick them up pretty cheap.
So the games are $1 a piece.
Honestly, in this day and age, any game for $1 is a game for $1, especially if it's not a sports title. So, you know what? Good on Chris. I hope he picks these up, adds them to his collection.
It's like a voice from an angel. When you hear somebody say $1 games.
Crimson Skies is good. Do you have an Xbox?
Yeah. I'm gonna take this game, and I'm gonna get this game.
Chris finds some stuff. I don't so much. Nothing really here that I want, but Chris finds Crimson Skies, which is very good. It's a good Xbox game. I love flying games, and this is, you're in an airplane, you're flying, you're shooting things, the skies are crimson. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. But for $1, it's even better.
A PlayStation 2 sealed demo disc. I got Crimson Skies, Dynasty Warriors 4 on PS2, and then Home Run King on GameCube complete.
$1 a piece?
$1 a piece.
That's not bad.
$1 a piece.
I wish they had more stuff.
Is that the winds of change blowing that I'm feeling right now? Like, this is gonna be a good day. We're finding games for $1 a pop right now, so this might turn out.
It's much better than having somebody with their games laid out and you see, 15, 20, 5, 7. Not this flea market. No. You dig through a box of crap, and everything you pull out is $1. I love it. I love it. I love it a lot.
Hey, you shut up. While Chris and Billy are off looking for games, I spy with my little brown eye a Happy Days board game. $3? I'll do $3 on that. Why not? Hold that real quick. I gotta see how much money I actually have on me.
Oh, I thought you had none. When I tried asking for money.
That's what I was told too. Look at me. Hey Chris, give me $1. I would say I'm a Happy Days fan. Yeah, I grew up watching Happy Days. I'm probably not as big a fan as Billy.
Everyone expects you to save the Fonz. Oh, I'm the Fonz. Whatever. Nobody's the Fonz. Okay, the Fonz is the Fonz. I'm not the Fonz. I'm sure when Jay does his interviews, he's gonna say he's the Fonz.
In this group, I'm definitely Fonzarelli. I'm the Fonz. Is it complete?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm buying it anyway.
I made it for $3.
I don't even care if it's complete. I gotta pick this up for $3. I like old board games. I have a collection of old board games. I have a collection of so much crap, it's not even funny.
It feels normal now. It feels like this is the first time in a long time it's actually felt normal. We're at the flea market. Sure, occasionally you'll run across someone that has a mask on. It's still kind of weird, like, well, what's going on here? What, is there a pandemic going on? So we go to this next booth, and yeah, there's a bunch of PS1 games. Commons, but still, they seem to be in pretty decent connection.
This is an Xbox 360, and these bottom two are Wii. But I want all these PS1 games.
PS1 goodness. And decent jewel cases that aren't broken to crap, and manuals and non-scratch discs. Yeah, I'm checking games. I'm checking cases. I don't want to talk about it.
He's checking the cases. I think he learned his lesson. After a few episodes back when he was sitting here trying to rank on everyone that he found some semi-uncommon game and it happened to be a demo disc. Oh man, that was you, Chris.
Hey, what was his face? He said your face.
Chris face. So you can actually go to the last episode and get a better still shot of it, but it's something like this.
How true is that?
It's not true at all. You did it.
All lies.
You did it.
All lies.
You and Jay.
Because you know how PlayStation discs are.
Or you thinking you got something and you don't.
Yeah, gotta talk to the senorita and see how much she wants for these games, because there's some titles in there I want. I'm a real big whore right now for PS1 games. I gotta beef up my PS1 collection. I hardly have them because they're so hard to freaking find, not scratched to oblivion.
So what are we talking for these?
Let me ask you. Let me tell my okay. Sorry, excuse me.
$5 a piece.
Probably. I'm gonna say 10 a piece.
PS1 games that are in decent shape, and if I can get them at a decent price, then I'll pick them up. And if she's trying to bend me over, then nah, else they could stay there.
25 for all. How many is that?
25 for the
Let me see.
stack.
What do we got? How many? 5?
It's 5 a piece.
You know, is it worth it? Am I feeling a little generous today? Yeah, probably.
Well, they're complete and they're not scratched to oblivion.
They're good titles.
Would you take 20 for all?
Yes.
Okay.
$20.
$20.
They're good titles. They're good titles.
Picked 5 PS1 games up for $20. So I mean, with manuals and the discs are in good shape, like $20 is a 20 spot.
People like to overhype Twisted Metal 2. I don't think it's that great. I don't think Twisted Metal in general is that good. But
I think he's getting angry that I'm getting the games.
I'm really not. It's Dollar Game Day apparently today. We ran across another booth with Dollar Games.
You know what's a good game on Xbox that I want, and it's a Red Faction.
Dollar games.
For $1 each.
That's one thing that I kind of want to build up a little bit is the GameCube collection. And I think I would like to play GameCube games with my son once he gets old enough. So when I can find like really super cheap GameCube games like Little Nemo, he's a big Little Nemo fan, loves the movies. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna pick up this game. You know, maybe in a couple of years he'd enjoy playing it. So it's $1.
I might actually get this. Damn. Caught me slipping on that.
Yep, I think I'll take this for $1.
Some of the spines weren't even labeled or marked. I was just pulling them out. Like, oh, there's another GameCube game for $1. Yes, I'll take that.
Oh, no disc. Damn it, dude. Seriously? Now that one legitimately angers me. I'm really just kind of looking to see if there's anything crazy in here.
So I look up and I see this box full of Intellivision and Intellivision games, and it apparently is being sold in a lot. He wants $200 for it. Phew, well, I'm not doing that.
These are some of the nicest looking Intellivision games I think I've ever seen.
But if there is a game in here, I'm gonna see if he wants to maybe just sell the game separately. And all the games in here, even the console itself, very minty. They look great, especially this copy of Masters of the Universe. Now, Masters of the Universe, it's not bad. It's actually pretty good on the Intellivision. You're He-Man, you're running across the screen, and you're going, yeah, I'm gonna get you, Skeletor. I've never played it.
That's a really good game.
This isn't too common, and the box is super clean. Yeah, it is. Look at that. And even on this Masters of the Universe here. Awesome. This is great. If I'd really be in, he said that he would actually part it, but they said the games would be 15 to 20 each. So,
yeah, no. I unfortunately I don't really see anything rare in here, because if there was something rare in this thing, that's mainly what I'm looking for, to see if any of these games are super rare.
That's awesome.
It's actually not too terribly unreasonable, $200 for this whole pack, but.
What when you got 90% of it?
I got a lot. I mean, like I said, I had to find something to blow me away to spend $15 on it. So
I've got this already, but I don't have the little.
I find this box of just random everything in this box, but it's games, but it's random everything.
Sewer Shark. Chris has come across a Sewer Shark on the Sega CD. It could have been semi-enjoyable. You basically are kind of going through these sewer tunnel kind of things, and it's just not a great game.
Jaguar instruction booklet.
What?
What the f?
Well, it's just a Sega CD in a. Wait, I don't know. They just put a Sega CD in a.
It's the instruction manual for a Jaguar car on Sega CD. That's kind of obscure, isn't it?
I already know that you're editing this bullshit. I have none, zero, zilch, nada knowledge of the Sega CD, other than the time that I bought the case just to piss Jay off.
He was thinking that this was the actual manual to an actual Jaguar on the Sega CD, which makes zero sense. Of course you're gonna get a manual. Every car comes with a handbook. It's usually in the glove box. And they're never Sega CD branded. They're never branded with a video game. I almost want to, man.
Jaguar 220 instruction booklet. It's not, there's no way this is a game.
Imagine that. You go to the dealership to buy a Jaguar, and they're like, here's your instruction manual. It's on a Sega, you have a Sega CD, right? Like everyone has a Sega CD, right? No, I don't have a Sega CD. What? Well, sorry, but that's what the manual's on. We decided to put it on a Sega CD. What?
Is it a game or is it?
This is what happens when you go game chasing with rookies.
I mean, the disc is just floating around in there, but it's like in perfect shape. So, might as well get it. It's $5.
For about 5 minutes, Chris actually believed that the Jaguar company put the user manual for the Jaguar car on a Sega CD for God knows what reason.
I don't give a shit what anybody says. That shit looked like a user manual for the car. Period. It still does. I still where is that piece of shit? I don't even think I have it in here. I don't know what this case is because it's not a VHS case. Oh, I remember now. Because I was like, I don't even want to look at this. It's stupid. It's somewhere in here. Whatever. The game. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. All that matters, the disc is here somewhere safe. This is what was throwing me off. It just says Jaguar XD22 instruction booklet, and it's got a picture of the real car. I looked up gameplay of this fucking turd of a game. The whole game is you playing this one car. Who wants? Hey, you just bought a game where you get to play one model of car the entire game. What? I don't even know why I bought this.
I feel like I'm beating a dead horse. But it just feels good to be back outside in the sun looking for video games.
We've got Super Columns. We've got Pac-Man.
Once again, another booth that has games, and I grabbed these Sega Game Gear games right underneath Chris's nose, and it's glorious.
I saw those Sega Game Gear games before you did, and I had already walked past them.
What are you asking on the Game Gear?
It's the common, super common Sega Game Gear games. I asked to get them for $1 a piece, and she says yes. So $1 a piece, $6 for 6 Sega Game Gear games. It's because I bought all of them, I was able to get them for $1 a piece. So I don't know which ones I have, so screw it, I'll just get them all.
You kept slipping. What? They were like dollar games. Buy them. I didn't have any money to buy them left because you had all my money, remember?
You know what? While there wasn't a bunch of like AAA titles, a bunch of rare games, not even really uncommon games found, there was still a bunch of games found at a really good price.
It's easier to have a little luck looking for video games out in the middle of nowhere in these kind of flea markets for us. That's why we drive so far now when we want to go out.
I've got sweat running down my back into my ass crack, and I have full-blown swamp ass, and it's very, very hot. Being the victor again, you know, dollar games. I know I've picked up more games than anybody else today, so.
Jaguar 220 instruction booklet.
No, you don't. Go back to sleep. Piss off, man. Oh, God. Alright, it's been a long, hot day at the flea market. We've had some good finds. We're gonna go somewhere where we know we can find some stuff because, honestly, at a store there's always stuff to be found. We're going to Retro Madness. They just opened up a second location not too long ago.
The great thing about Retro Madness, games and toys. So you can't go wrong with old school games and old school toys at the same location. And so, you know, I'm always at home whenever I go into this location or the one in North Richland Hills. I think North Richland Hills or Hearst or wherever it is that we usually go to. So this is actually one of, funny enough, one of the toys I'm most looking for right now. It's I guess you would call it Vehicle Force Voltron, but this is, I don't know if it's this exact one that I had, but it was pretty close. So I'm looking through the Game Boy case. What? What was that? I bought one Game Boy game today already. Maybe I should end the day on a Game Boy game as well.
I was gonna maybe think about possibly getting this Simon Belmont Castlevania 2. Belmont's Revenge, yeah.
I actually used to have this game, but I lost it. I got it at a convention. I believe it was Retropalooza, Houston. Actually, one of my friends gave it to me. And now there's a ghost messing with the lights. Did you see that? It's a ghost.
Find a Pee-wee's Playhouse sealed VHS tape. I'm in on it. I love Pee-wee's Playhouse growing up.
OG Xbox. Looked around Retro Madness, didn't find any Turtles figures that I really liked. I didn't find any games that I really liked, and not to knock Retro Madness, it just wasn't my day there.
So this is definitely a game that I need. Don't have it. Lots of stuff in there. Lots of good toys, but try not to blow my wad like these two are apparently blowing their wad on each other.
Hadn't been able to go out a whole lot lately, so it's refreshing to go out and actually find some things, be it a flea market, be it a store, or whatever. Make sure you guys get out there, support your local vendors, support your mom and pop shops. Do that, because you need stuff, and they need to pay rent.
I was afraid that I would have to end this episode saying, oh, it was all about just going out and, you know, the friendship and the camaraderie and the smiles and the fun and all that stuff. Screw all that. We found games for cheap.
This generation's crap. I hope a giant meteor hits this earth and just wipes us all out. Just get it over with already. This is crap.
Horse head so I can be a horse person. So we are in Colorado right now, and our buddy Scott has said that there is an awesome flea market in the Colorado Springs area, so we have got to check it out.
I don't like pumpkin flavored stuff, so forget about it.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just saying.
Fair enough. No pumpkin carving?
No, I can do without it if a pumpkin stem has to go up my ass.
Okay.
That's something I can definitely live without. The weather is cold. How's the song go? The weather outside is frightful.
The way Scott was saying, he's saying when it's cold, like there's very, very, very few people here. So we're driving up, thought it was going to be a bust. It may still be, but at least there's people here. It's more than I thought.
The good thing about it's cold right now, y'all. It's like 37 degrees. But
Yeah,
the good thing about this and no one being here is maybe we find something, right?
So our good buddy Joe from GameSack, who we have met and hung out with a lot of time, but have never actually gone game chasing with, is with us today. He doesn't look like he likes being outside.
You ever get an itch on the ring of your ass and you just can't scratch it no matter how deep you dig your finger in? I usually don't go to flea markets because, well, they're just full of madness.
Nice. How much? No.
Tony Hawk and 2 memory cards.
So this is encouraging. We come up to a vendor who has a PlayStation, an original PlayStation. What's not so encouraging is what he's asking on it.
And this is the game? There's a Tony Hawk game in there. It sucks.
I don't know.
These 40.
No.
Look, $40 for a PS1? Nah. Why buy a PS1 when you get a PS2? It does everything a PS1 does, and then some.
Put that 100, what is it, 40 IQ to the test there?
132.
132?
132. Yeah. Does he think I'm an idiot or something? I don't know.
Last time I tested like 136 or 139, something like that. It was a while ago.
So how many points better than his?
Like 4, 5.
We'll go with 5.
Hang on. 132, 136 is 4, 39 would be 7, so 4 to 7.
Is my IQ higher than both of them combined? I think so, because when you combine them, their IQ actually goes down.
Damn it.
You have any old video games?
We come up to a vendor, we ask, because we always ask everybody if they have video games. He says yes.
Probably not old, but all my video game stuff there.
Love to take a look.
Yeah, take a look for sure.
He reaches in for a box, and these are the moments I always anticipate. I'm like, oh my God, they're gonna pull out something amazing. But 99 times out of 100, they don't pull out anything amazing. Until, no, not even now. It's just absolute, it's just literal garbage. And like 360 games, which is literal garbage.
Coming across a couple more things here. Got some PS2 and some GameCube stuff.
Most notably, I'm eyeballing a Return of the King, Lord of the Rings on GameCube. Now, I know nothing about this game. Looking at the back, it looks like it's okay.
Might have opened this up and take a look at the disc. I got yelled at for one time doing that. I agree. I agree.
It seems like it's fun. Everyone keeps telling me, even Joe's here, flapping on about how awesome this game is, scratching his rectum, saying it's amazing.
That's a really good game.
Lord of the Rings on the GameCube is pretty good. At least the Return of the King, which is the only one I've really played, is pretty good for a movie adaptation. That was kind of when they stopped doing, movie licenses and stuff. We haven't seen a lot of, licensed games since that era, I don't think. But that was one of the better ones from the time.
And I think I'm gonna pick it up because it's only $5.
You know what, I'll get this.
What did he pick up?
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Buy my own copy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a wrestling album.
Look at Vince McMahon.
Look at his face.
He's so young.
I know.
So I've been in recent years, like the last, 5. I've been really getting into vinyl. Thank you.
Yep. A lot of them are promos. That's a promo one, and they've never been played. Most of them have never even been played.
Looks good. Two Live Crew is like, they're one of my personal favorites of all time when it comes to rap.
Why don't you go fuck yourself?
I know Two Live Crew sucks, but
I have no opinion.
I love Two Live Crew.
It's fine.
I'm gonna buy that.
I don't judge.
This is a whole live album, so I gotta pick this up. I normally wouldn't pay $10 for a record, but again, it's one of my favorites, and I don't run across Two Live Crew stuff very often.
It's not bad. I mean, it could have cost $9. It would have been a little better, or perhaps $8, or $5, or $1, or 50 cents. But hey.
We're cold for the boat ride.
No boat ride today?
Well, there's no water.
I'm not looking for anything in particular, but hey, if I find something cool, awesome, because these places usually have a lot of interesting things that you don't think of until you see them.
Stamps right here, is that what you're looking at?
I'm looking at them.
Here,
So I do have one full set and then 2 that are extra.
Here you go.
I really like Star Trek. I think stamps are stupid, but I want to look at them just to see what they have.
Are you a stamp collector or a Star Trek collector? Never mind. Look at you, I can tell. Star Trek.
Stupid game chasers. I mean that literally.
I think they're kind of awesome. I'm not a stamp collector whatsoever, but I am Star Trek collector. I like Star Trek stuff, especially the original cast, the original crew.
99 cents?
I can do 5 a set on those.
No.
A 10?
No.
Okay, then you tell the price.
Yeah.
You're not saying nothing over here?
No. I'm asking 140 for the
whole
set.
Ha ha ha, no.
Goober.
I'll let you have that back.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're not talking over here, so.
Just can't get over how stupid the game chasers are.
I have no comment on this.
A lot of the vendors, they seem to have the same story of, oh, we had video games and we sold them. We hear that a lot. You just gotta turn every corner, look around and see what we got. This fucking sucks.
Hey now. Oh, 101 Dalmatians.
I don't think there are even a lot of vendors here today. It's really cold. My fingers are almost frostbitten.
So far as going, it's okay, I guess. And I'm having to carry this stupid camera around to point at Billy and Jay, you know, shooting whatever they're looking at. Ooh, look, I'm looking at records, or I'm looking at, you know, something that's not very interesting at all, because that's what they do.
Ford versus Chevy. Who would you pick as the winner?
Sometimes I come across a game that I just have to have just for the sheer curiosity of what it's about, and I come across Riding Star on the PS2.
What? Oh, damn. Damn.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Ooh, 2 for 1.
You know what? I've never seen this before. I want to ask on it.
There's like a 99% chance this game is ass, but I've never heard of it before. I've never seen it before. It might be obscure, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ask about it.
If I was gonna ride a horse, it would look like this. I'd have the reins in my hands, and I'd just be sitting here like this.
You know you have a big ass nose hair, right?
I will do $2.
She says $2 on it, so you know what? $2. I'm sure somebody here has $2 in their pocket. I'm gonna pick it up.
You want me to put my hand up? You want me to? Not gonna happen. No one rides a horse like that, dude. Nobody rides a horse. I'm not doing it. You're not getting it out of me. Forget about it.
$2 hype. I'm the horse guy now. I'm the horse guy now.
I mean, it might be fun. Who knows?
Games.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Not much here so far, but we go into this one spot and immediately I got my eye caught by like a bunch of Star Trek stuff. And the closer I go in, I see it's a bunch of like plastic models. Man, I was big on these things growing up because my dad built models, like big models. And so I was a kid, I was like, I want to build models too. I'm eyeballing this bird of prey because it's not one that I actually used to have.
I've never had the bird of prey.
I never even saw a Klingon bird of prey model. I've always wanted one, but they never existed as far as I saw when back when I was a kid building these things. But here he has it in his hands.
I tried to model, put together a model when I was a kid, and I wound up super gluing my elbow to my butthole.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but
yeah,
that's still cool. What are you asking on this?
$10.
$10?
Yeah.
He says $10. I'm in on this thing. So I'm sitting down, I'm looking and seeing if all the pieces are here. They seem to be, and then I just feel this presence, this breathing over me, this eyeball barreling into me. I could just, this is what I hear. Oh yeah. Oh, the bird of prey. Ooh, you gonna buy that? And I look over and it's Joe.
I love Star Trek models.
Yeah, I really want it. I've never had the bird of prey. I've never had the bird of prey. I've gotten, like so many different of the Enterprises and other Romulan bird of preys, but I've never had the Klingon bird of prey.
Yeah, I want it.
And honestly, I kind of feel bad for him because, well, he's Joe. Jesus.
Why don't you go f*** yourself?
And I've already picked up Riding Star. I really don't feel the need to hoard everything. And as much as I would love to take this home, I know Joe likes it as well. And I could tell he's super excited about it.
I think I gotta do it. I mean, it seems to be mostly complete, if not entirely complete. It even has the build instruction.
He graciously gives it to me, which is a good thing because I would have punched him in the face had he not.
Let's not get back into Star Trek talk. We had that whole thing about flying whales and time travel, and the whales are the only thing that can save humanity for some reason. And of course, Sean Luke, doesn't even matter. Like, if he ain't banging aliens, I don't care about saving whales. What, Vulcans can't lie?
This is why we go up and down each and every aisle.
Oh my God.
What's cool about this flea market is there's an outside and an inside part. We're gonna go on the inside part now.
This is part of the terror cons. That guy had that.
There's toys, there's games.
It's not the original, is it?
No, it isn't. This is way bigger.
Yeah.
Way bigger.
Oh yeah.
It's actually to scale with the figures.
Ooh, and I see a Game Boy game that I don't have. I think Game Boy, along with GameCube, are things that I'm kind of like, Give me some more of those.
I've never even seen it before, heard of it before. I know I don't have it, so.
I see a Game Boy game. It's called Quarth. I don't know anything about it, but I know I need it because I need Game Boy games. I don't have it, so I'm gonna get it.
Quarth on the Game Boy can lick my taint.
I like to call them Game Boy games. Well, that's what they're called, right?
This is my and Casey's toy shop here at the Colorado Springs Flea Market, and it's under construction, so you guys can have a look.
So this inside part of the flea market is more kind of permanent residence, if you will. Our buddy Scott is actually opening up a toy store inside of here.
Which it's not 100% set up yet, but looks pretty cool so far.
We are going to my casa to see my collection. Mi casa, thank you.
Good experience here, gotta be honest. I would like to come back when it's a little bit warmer and everything is open.
How come 8-Bit Eric isn't in this episode? I would have loved to have met him. Oh, really? I did not know that.
It wasn't a bust, and that was what I was afraid of. Afraid we were gonna get here and there was gonna be like 3 vendors and we weren't gonna find anything.
What do I think it does, rectum?
Game chasing with these guys was everything I expected it to be. Very boring. But it's more exciting when you watch it back on YouTube, trust me, and it's not even exciting there.
Walk in here.
Oh man, they painted over the cool Clint Eastwood mural. That's where it used to be.
So we are at the Denton Flea Market. This is a place that we have never been before. Oh wait, no, correction. We've never been here when it's open.
And it was closed because this was Chris's lead and Chris is a moron.
Okay, so no, this has potential. This has a potential to be a good little flea market, but why is there nobody here?
How was I supposed to know when they were open? Like they It's a nice day. It's a nice day. It's a really nice day.
Got some Game Boy games. Dude, I'm really considering the NECA turtles because I said I wasn't gonna buy them. They're hard to find.
Those Turtles figures are pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I want more turtle stuff.
Chaser HQ. I'm not. You're the Game Boy collector.
I'm not a racing game fan, and I have zero interest in playing what probably is a garbage game on the Game Boy, so I'm gonna pass up on it. Pass it up. Unless he wants like $5.
That's a really good game.
That 4-pack, I don't know. I've been seeing them go for like $40 a figure individual. Dumb. So stupid.
All right, so almost straight away we come across some PS2 games here.
What is that?
Oh,
did you just pick up a game?
I did. What do you got? $3 on that too?
No, those are PS games. $5.
$5, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any more?
Yeah, I got on these side.
Okay, I'll go in there and look in a minute.
Delicious.
Let's see, it's fine. How much are these, sir?
Plus, I must be $5 a piece.
5 each, okay.
But there's some NES games here. $5 a piece as well. Not bad.
All right. Gauntlet. Double Dragon.
I've got Pilot Wings.
$5 games? Games.
Tennis, Tiger Heli.
Actually,
yeah.
I'm gonna pick those up because I don't have those. I'm trying to beef up my Super Nintendo collection.
And decent games at that. Like nothing rare, but decent games. $5 a pop.
$5 is $5.
Bunch of commons.
Where is freaking Billy at?
He's over there looking at movies. Forget about it.
Oh, Ashay.
I knew that this was going to be a good day, and yeah, I'm definitely picking up games today.
So apparently Chris and Jay have found a bunch of NES games, which is awesome, and I'm gonna dive right in.
ESPN Baseball tonight and WrestleMania, the arcade game on Super Nintendo. Just $5.
Everything's
If it's Mario, it's 10. If it's PS4, it's 10.
Okay.
Everything else is $5.
Not bad.
Anything GameCube for $5, right?
I'm trying to beef up my PS1, PS2 collection. What the fuck is this dog doing?
So I'm at $20 for that stack right there.
We're gonna bundle all this stuff together.
That's awesome. That's awesome finding that out in the wild. I mean, I don't need it.
I think Double Dragon, I think it's hard to score 50,000 points in it, first of all. Secondly, I think it's a pretty good beat 'em up. Thirdly, it's worth more than $5. Not this particular copy, because it looked like someone put it in their butthole and started chewing on it.
Yeah, somebody's dog.
That was in better condition, I picked it up.
Yeah.
Double Dragon is amazing. I love Double Dragon.
Tiger Heli. You still have your copy, right?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got a box.
$5 a game is reasonable for a lot of these. In fact, I'm kind of thinking about getting this Gauntlet right here. I didn't play much Gauntlet growing up. I know it's a pretty semi-popular game, and I don't have it. And if I do, it's like the weird Tengen cart that's really deformed, and this is just the regular NES cart. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick it up because I'm not sure. I don't think I have it.
When I was a kid, I did play the Gauntlet. That was actually a game we did have on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Very fun game. Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Could you tell just then? I gotta be honest. I'd rather pick this up as a bulk buy. At a bulk buy, I'm not paying $5 a piece.
Hey man.
Yes, sir.
We got all this. Would you do $30?
Okay, ready. Let me see. It was 25, 30, 39, $35.
35?
Yes. Yeah,
Sure.
I'll give you a discount.
Sure.
35.
I'm happy to be finding anything, really. I mean, it's been so long that what's a $5 game?
All right, we got another booth with some more games. Nothing super special stand out here. There's a Frogger that Billy just has to have for some reason.
You said 5 on this?
Now, I have no idea what this game is like on the GameCube. It has to be like, well, Frogger, I would assume. But just GameCube-alized. So obviously there's going to be more to it than just regular Frogger, I would assume. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I've never seen it out and about. Why not?
Stranded at the drive-in, branded like a fool. Dude, he was hot and then like he just wasn't all of a sudden.
So I roll up on Jay and Chris in the middle of negotiating some kind of weird deal for a box of useless, literal useless garbage.
Whatever's in here. I could
make him an offer on the box. No nuts. Chris is gonna try to get this blind buy, but it's got to be cheap. You don't know what's in it.
I don't know what's in the box.
Exactly.
This guy's really trying to get rid of this box today.
Wait, is he serious?
He said it. Yeah, he's serious. What do you think? You gonna gamble on it?
I can't sit there and be like, okay, hold on, wait a minute, let me dig through it, because the deal is really like, you're taking this sight unseen.
Just because there's a GI mag in here.
Say 15. You want to gamble on it or not?
I'm kind of like picking at the top, and I see Dave Merrow's BMX in there. And so I'm like, man, I played that a lot, so magazine for a gun that I may or may not have, and Dave Merrow BMX, you know, $20.
You can't look through it and then.
I got a $20 bill. I'll take this box off your hands for $20.
Oh man, sold.
Well, let's roll the dice. Like, how bad could this actually be?
Guy at the booth was like, make me offer on the whole box. I threw out a number. I don't even know what's in here. I said $20. He was like, deal. So now we got to carry this box. I have no idea what I just bought.
I don't know what was tempting about this box. Did you just fart again? Why are you pushing up against the camera and farting like you think it's gonna... The mic's right here.
That magazine alone is worth 20 bucks.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You win.
This is like Storage Wars crap.
Looks like it might be signed by AJ Jamal.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so it's really loud. Let's go through this in a minute. Yeah?
No idea what's at the bottom of it, but he's counting on, oh, what if there's something amazing down there, like some NES games or something like that.
All right, where Chris is now, he's about to go through this mystery box, this blind buy box.
We haven't gone through it. We don't know what's in it.
I don't know what to expect, and I don't know if I want him to get his money's worth or not. It'd be funnier if he didn't.
This is gonna be a disaster.
We've got Cartoon Funhouse.
Oh, that's a good soundtrack actually. Oh, son of a.
O-Town sucks.
Oh, Mr. Lucky's in there though. Yeah, so far all this shit's going in the trash. Oh, yeah, you were right. We've got a fucking brand new Tahano DVD here. I think we overpaid for this box.
That's a flight simulator. What's it?
That's on PS3. And then we've got Siphon Filter on PlayStation.
Okay.
That ain't playing.
Dude, you can resurface these discs, man.
Ooh, now this game, this is a win. Because I used to play this one a lot. Hopefully this one, the disc isn't jacked. But Dave Mara BMX on PlayStation. Fuck.
The look on his face is just disappointment. Time and time again, over and over again.
The best of the Dove Awards? Who fucking... Newsboys shot.
It's a burn disc.
I got excited about that one because I had that album growing up.
There ain't shit in this box. I think the most interesting thing in this box is someone's wedding DVD.
I hope my home movies don't wind up in the $20 box at the flea market.
I mean, you can kind of control that.
You can set it on fire in the backyard.
It doesn't want to go.
It's fun, and I think that's ultimately what it was spent on, is $20 of fun. Okay, now actually this just does sound ridiculous. $20 of fun to just rummage through a box of useless garbage.
The biggest letdown of the box was having to throw away someone else's junk. So 4 PS1 games, 2 PS3 games, and 4 OG Xbox games. And actually there's a 360 game in there. Whatever, the magazine was worth 20 bucks. That's where the value in this whole lot came from, but whatever, there's some games in there. 99 not
GameCube controllers.
I always use GameCube controllers.
Yeah.
What the f was that?
Is that a charger for Wiimotes?
Bro.
I need to get out of this house. You guys are wearing me out. I swear to God. My couch is the fart couch. I'm like, why is it the fart couch? Well, you sit on it, right? Yeah. You ever farted on it? Other people fart on it? Well, I mean, yeah.
You just show up to like people's houses and just, you know, dump your pants and think that that's okay to do?
He's talking to you.
You did it just to him. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
Oh my gosh.
There's enough titles in there and the magazine to make it worth what I paid for that box.
Not bad.
Don't you just hate how stupid the Game Chasers are?
Hey Jay, where the hell are you, man?
What the fuck?
We're over here having a great time and you're not.
When Jay dies,
I'm gonna get him a Ronald McDonald casket. We're gonna bury him in a Ronald McDonald casket, and I'm gonna put a Big Mac on top of the casket.
All right, it's time to hit up some more flea markets because it's been a long time since we've gone out and looked for video games.
Can we dress him like Ronald McDonald?
I mean, he's more got the Grimace type of body, but
Why
sure.
wouldn't the casket?
I'm a little more in shape than freaking Grimace. It's me and Billy and a redneck.
When we came back from Kansas, you my truck the whole fucking drive back, like 6 fucking hours. You shit nonstop.
It seriously took like a month for that smell to get out of my truck.
You're still on about Kansas?
Dude, I was ready. I was ready to fucking give you these hands, dude. It literally got to the point where it was like, if you do it one more time, I'm pulling over, I'm ripping you out of the truck, and I'm gonna beat your fucking face in.
We're right back into the swing of things. Just the general arguing, the specific arguing about farting, actually farting.
A couple times, haha. 5 hours in, I'm gonna murder you. You're gonna die.
This is like 3 years ago, and he's bringing this trip up because there were farts on the trip. Like he didn't know what he was getting into.
Just smelled like boiled eggs.
I'm talking about when we were in that dude's basement.
Oh, yeah, buying games that we'd never met before and you just drop ass? Yeah, I remember that too. And the dude looked at you and was like, bro, really? Like, he was...
But then you did it.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Him and Billy were farting in that dude's basement and Norm was there.
I had him.
Hey, ask about that handheld. Right here.
What?
Yeah, the Tiger.
Okay, so I come across a Tiger handheld game here called Karate King.
It's missing the back. How much?
This is $3.
$3.
How about $2? $2. All right.
I'm not a big Tiger handheld collector myself, but I think if I found one for $2, I'd go ahead and pick it up just because.
Yeah, I have a lot of Tiger handhelds. Actually, I did a video on them.
Tiger handhelds sucked and everybody knew it. I mean, but they were cheap. So, it's.
McRib sauce on my face. Toidles, some Mumra, Rat King.
This is awesome.
All right, so we come across a vendor here who has a bunch of Masters of the Universe figures, aka He-Man figures, and Ninja Turtles figures. That's a almost complete He-Man. Is this your booth, sir?
Yeah.
How much for your figures?
25.
25?
Yeah.
Pretty good shape on these. Prices are kind of decent. Masters of the Universe stuff is up, like big time. And I don't know why. I mean, because everything old is gold. Man, a complete He-Man, like sword, shield, axe, everything can go for like $70 right now, loose.
I thought this was Game Chasers. What are you filming, a Toy Chaser episode? What the fuck?
Look, toys, games, it doesn't matter. You know, a lot of the stuff I've already got. So if I bought it, it's kind of basically buying it for the accessories or for, an arm upgrade or something like that. How much for Man-at-Arms here?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on a second. Where, huh?
You don't have Man-at-Arms?
No, I do, but I don't have the chest piece, I don't have the leg piece, like,
Gotcha.
he's more complete than mine, let me put it that way. I think he's pretty decent on the Motu stuff. I'm really... Dude, He-Man complete can go upwards of like 50 to 70, honestly. Now he's, he's rough. He's got crotch rot going on right here.
Why are you finger blasting the action figure?
You know what? I would do, what?
Okay, all the games are getting bought up right now. I gotta look at these action figures. Ooh, He-Man.
Okay, hang on.
You keep saying hang on.
How much for this one?
Purchase 20. Go.
20 on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm getting peer pressured over here, so I'm gonna have to come back, I think. Okay. I gotta think about this, and I'll come back.
Just buy a toy.
Just pick what you really, really want and try to bundle.
I know. I'm thinking. All right, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back.
If I didn't have any of these, I'm probably bundling up. But I have a lot of these figures already.
Oh, did you see the Blockbuster?
A custom?
Yeah, it was the dude that you're talking to. He made it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
How much for the Super Nintendo?
35 for both or for one?
35 cada uno.
How much? 35.
For all of them?
No, for one.
Yikes.
$35 is too much even for all of them.
$35 for Aladdin on Super Nintendo. Get fucked.
Look, I know games have gone up the last 10 years since we started doing this show, but you gotta find a cap for yourself at some point. Now I understand it's gonna be very hard to find $2 games these days. I get that.
And all these games are gonna go down in value again at some point. Bull crap. I don't think
we've been hearing that for 10 years.
I don't think that that's gonna happen. Period. At all. I think if anything, they're gonna keep going up in value, and then they're gonna be harder to find out in the wild anyway.
What? So we're running across a lot more toys than we are games here, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I think what's happening is you're seeing a shift.
How much for Donnie here?
Donnie, I believe I have him at 45. And all he's missing is his lasso.
Because toys right now are spiking.
They've been slow to realize that vintage toys are a thing that people are going to pay money for.
You used to be able to go to a flea market and find random vintage toys thrown in with regular toys. Nobody really cared, but now that toys are going up in price along with games, those same vendors and same people that have been reselling games this whole time, now they're doing it more so with toys. There was always toy resellers, but it's just more now.
Game Boy. PS1.
Now onto this next booth that has some stuff here, some manuals, none that I'm interested in. Chris has apparently eyeballed some Super Nintendo games that he absolutely has to have for some reason.
Okay.
I got all 4 of these for 15 bucks.
Well, what are they?
They're just common sports games, but they're games that I don't have. So 15 for 4 Super Nintendo. Why not? Obviously, Super Nintendo, I'm trying to beef up my collection, so why not try to make a deal on these games?
Oh, you missed those hidden gems, huh? He's so desperate for games.
If you can pick up Super Nintendo games for under $5, I don't care what it is, you should probably pick it up.
4 sports games.
Are they at least quality?
Oh, there's there's Wave Race. That's good.
Wave Race 64 is one of the better, in my opinion, N64 games out there. And I mean, well, to be fair, there aren't many to choose from.
I'm gonna say 15.
5.
Hey, if you don't got it, $5 is actually decent.
Sold.
Yeah.
Let me give you this 5 you just gave me.
Wave Race 64, I put a lot of hours in as a kid, so yeah, and definitely gonna pick up Wave Race 64.
Actually, the PlayStation came out before that.
Congrats.
Wave Race,
You got it good.
$5. We're actually finding stuff.
Funny story, I don't know how funny it is, but it's a story. The way I came across my Wave Race is I never bought it. I was walking through the alley one day and it was laying right there on the ground. I'm like, oh, cool, there's a Wave Race 64.
Wave Race 64 is not as good as people remember.
You can clap all you want. I'm picking up stuff that I don't have.
No,
and
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Super Nintendo, I don't care what it is. $5 for a Super Nintendo game, I'm getting it. Like, why would you not do that?
I wasn't being sarcastic.
He's like, $5 for sports games. He's so desperate. Guarantee you that these sports games are more expensive than $5.
It's for sports games, man.
Yay, Chris, on that one. But at the end of the day, if he's happy with what he picked up, then who am I to tell him he shouldn't be?
Just random stuff that I don't have. But
I was applauding the Wave Race.
4 for 15 is less than $5 a game.
You ain't wrong.
So Super Tennis, NCAA, Super Play Football, and Hockey for less than $5 a cartridge. Why? Get shit on you. Shit.
I spy with my eyeballs snowboard 1080.
Hey, let me see that.
Oh God.
That was another game that I own. 1080 snowboarding. I put a lot of hours in on that game also.
That can be cleaned up, dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you take off the entire piece of copper.
I mean, that is really corroded.
This thing had to be sitting in like a bucket of salt water.
That's a solid one, but I already have that.
10 for all of them? Each? Okay.
Label's in horrible shape.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to find a pile of something at this flea market when there is only nothing to find.
So right as we're getting ready to leave, we see this game shop. Apparently this guy in the 90s had an old brick and mortar store and decided to close it down and go the way of flea market. It's a lot cheaper. The rent's a lot cheaper in a flea market.
And then there's Tournament Edition. Are they complete? This one's missing the manual. That one's got the manual.
The Nintendo stayed at our grandparents' house. My parents bought me a Sega Genesis for my house. And one of the games that I grew up playing with my dad and have a lot of very fond memories was NBA Jam.
I thought you already had them on Genesis.
I do, but not boxed.
Not boxed? Oh, okay.
I mean, that's pretty cool box. That's something you don't run across.
That's not bad.
Great game no matter what, but the fact that I have those memories with it, and so I see it here for $15. Pretty
What was it? What was it?
Subterranean or
Subterranean. Oh, Subterranean. No, that's a good one. You did. He did good. He did good. That's a good one.
Chris finds Subterranea on the Sega Genesis. Not a bad game, not a bad game. It's a shooter, but a little bit different. It's not your traditional horizontal or vertical shooter. You get to kind of fly around in all directions overhead. Takes place subterranean area.
Wow. Who wouldn't buy this? Who wouldn't freaking buy that? I mean, look at that. That's freaking awesome.
So if I wanted all three of these, what could you do on all three of these?
$18.95, $15.95, $16.95.
I've never played this. It looks good. I can pick this up fairly cheap too, and it's complete in box. Why not?
Tournament edition. All right. Oh, and Mega Drive.
Mega Drive.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that I really want or need right now. I'm still, my head's still in arcades right now.
So I don't see any cartridge-based games that I'm really in need for. So I look over on the PS2 shelf and I find a couple of things that I am interested in. One of them is Starfighter on the PlayStation 2, Star Wars Starfighter.
I don't know if I have this or not.
It's sealed?
No, it's not.
Don't think I have this on the PlayStation 2. I may have it on the GameCube, but I played it originally on the PlayStation 2. And I loved this one.
That's a really good game.
So I'm like, okay, why not? I'll take the chance. I don't think I have it on the
Is this your price? $6?
Yeah.
Another game I'm seeing here is MDK, and the reason I'm getting this is I have not heard of this game since a long time ago. All I remember is like you're running down this vague memories. But I hadn't thought about it since then, and I'm sitting here looking at it, and it's like, oh, it's on PS2 as well. Now, I don't know if this is the same version or not.
Well, I'll try to find a $5 game and make it even 20. How about
So my
that?
total right now is like $16, so I see some Game Boy games.
Not Pokemon.
No, I don't like
Yeah,
Pokemon.
but-
Pokemon sucks. You heard it here first, exclusive. Yeah, Pokemon sucks. King Griffey on Game Boy. I have it.
I don't play Game Boy.
Yeah, well, I knew there was something wrong with you. Radar Mission, I have no idea what this is.
But I do see one here called Radar Mission. This is giving me like Silent Service vibes. I don't know anything about it whatsoever, but it's $5.
Would you make it an even 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Screw it, I'll take a chance on it, and hopefully it's not a heaping pile of crap, but I won't find out until I get home.
So when I looked at the back of the cover, I was like, oh no, this is a good game. I could already tell.
There was some stuff here, which was good to see. There was a lot of stuff here. While some things were decently priced, it was still a little just, you know, too rich for my blood. One, like you said, we didn't get kicked out, which is always good.
I don't know what okay, so.
Two, we actually found some stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing super high dollar, super rare, anything like that, but that doesn't matter. It's not what it's about.
$4
right?
Super Nintendo games. I don't give a shit if they are sports.
Right now, I mean, okay. You know, it's just the way it is.
That's the way game chasing go.
Fourth on the Game Boy can lick my taint.
Overall good. I say let's move on to the next one. I did find me another Tiger handheld for my collection.
Yeah.
Big ol' hairy balls.
So it's later in the day, and we're at another flea market. There's nothing really at this flea market.
Let's see what we got going on here.
Are the discs in there?
You know, Jay has taught me, you know, got to check out the discs.
This is Super Monkey Ball, not Mario.
Good game though.
Oh yeah, you better check the discs.
That's Spider-Man. Not. Well, that one looks rough. Holy moly! Power Rangers is Power Rangers.
$10.
For all of them?
Yeah.
So 3 GameCube games for $10. I'll take that. Yes, that's going in the bag. That's going home with me.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad for GameCube games. No. They are going up.
I like it. I like it. It's pretty cool. So we hit up a few places and just no luck whatsoever. Bus. There's one more place that we can go to. It's an antique store.
Let's go find some games.
Why don't you go buy that clown?
And set them in front of that piano.
The piano did sound like it was a horror movie.
What the fuck did you just touch? That scared the crap out of me. Like, you barely touched it and it started playing me.
No. There's clowns and music's playing out of things for no reason. Did you? Never mind. You did, didn't you?
What?
You did.
Who did what?
You did.
No, I didn't do anything. Said you.
Me what?
No, don't.
Look, antique stores are pretty cool. Most of the stuff you're going to be paying retail or above. And a lot of times you're only going to be finding things like aprons and cookbooks and grandma's used.
I want to see this Home Alone 2 board game. It's got to be at the very bottom with stuff stacked all around it. Why are you giggling?
This is the frustration. There's so first world problems.
It seems like more booths than usual have just, you know, games and nerdy stuff and toys and all kinds of stuff, things that we would be into.
This is cool. I want to start getting this next generation stuff, but dude, that's $100.
I'm seeing right now this game called Bermuda Triangle, and I remember seeing this somewhere.
That sounds awesome.
$5, dude.
$5?
Just for the artwork on the front cover alone, this is awesome to me.
Here is this. 1976. $5.
That's in really good shape too, dude. You know you want it.
I got this one
for $5. So you're getting both of those.
God, I got no room for this crap, man.
I'm not really a huge board game collector like Billy is. Billy has tons of board games.
Never played this one. I don't know anything about this one, but it looks cool.
I'll get the Bermuda Triangle one because it's paranormal. It's paranormal, so I'll get it. And it's only $5. I don't know if it's complete. That's the thing, and I can't. If I was, I'll taped.
Oh man, I'm out of a whole $5. You know, that's pretty cool. I mean, you should pick that up, dude.
$5 is worth the risk, right? I'll do $5.
I don't know what it is. I don't think he knows what it is, but a vintage board game for $5 in this day and age, not bad, not bad.
Where do you find the freaking?
It's gonna be on the side somewhere.
No?
I'll put it here.
You might have to open it.
Wow. Why are you coming over here? Wait, dude, go buy a new shirt, you goddamn dude.
With my shirt.
You're getting on my nerves now.
What, because I have a hole in my
Your whole everything. Jay walks up, so my head is about ass level. He walks right up to me, and then I hear, I'm like, you proud of yourself? And that was you and I was booth too. Yes, I heard it.
This is why I'm laughing. I didn't
No.
even do anything. The freaking accusations are preposterous. Chris, for some reason, thinks that I was the one dropping the fart bombs. Wasn't me.
I low-key think that he was embarrassed because we were being so loud that he didn't want like the ladies and stuff knowing that he was dropping ass as he was walking through this antique mall. But I know what I heard.
Wasn't me.
And then I hear,
Stupid. Stupid.
you're a denier. You are a denier. You did it. And the fact that you're saying that I didn't hear what I heard.
See, you didn't hear anything. I said I didn't
And
do
then you
it.
looked at me like you liked that.
Was it that other guy over there?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know what to say about the situation. I'm wondering why a hole in my arm, in my shirt.
I think the holes in the shirt make me even madder than the fucking farts.
What's wrong with these guys?
I'm wondering why a hole in my shirt bothers him so much.
What a slob. What a fucking absolute slob. Like, have a little like pride in the clothes that you wear, their outward appearance. You look like we picked you up from under a damn bridge. God.
I'm wearing a t-shirt like he's wearing a t-shirt. What are you gonna do?
Mine don't have extra ventilation.
Hey, you know
Mine
what?
don't have extra ventilation.
I get max usage out of the things I buy. What do you want me to do?
Obviously.
What do you want me to do? I'm not sweet on the guy or anything. I don't give a damn if he likes that I have holes in my shirt or not. I don't care.
Does the hole in your shirt make you more of a suspect for the fart or less?
But definitely more. Definitely more.
There it is, more, I guess.
Some of this guy holes in their clothes doesn't care about that, obviously. I mean, if
I think someone just said we're so loud. Everybody can hear him. At one point I was like 4 aisles down and I could hear him just griping about whatever the hell he was griping about. And there's people in the same aisle I'm in and they're laughing because he's such an idiot. Hey gosh, they're onto us. They know we're filming. They know we're filming.
Yeah. Grown adults going through here, griping about holes in shirts, cutting up, laughing, actually farting, audibly.
I can't go anywhere with y'all, I swear.
I don't understand why he's so perturbed right now by the hole in my shirt. I don't get it. Like, he's not the one wearing it. Just think, if I don't care, why does he? You know what I mean?
It's just, sometimes you get those things.
That's why.
Okay, yeah, dude, I don't walk around in public like this so everyone can see it. He's genuinely mad and I don't get it. I don't understand why he's so mad that I've got a freaking hole in the armpit of my shirt. Now, probably more than one hole, but I don't care. I ain't trying to impress you. It does not matter to me what you think.
Ooh. Chris actually comes across some games at this antique store. Atari 5200 games.
$8.
I'm sorry, but that's just too much.
Oh, I told you I'd find stuff in here.
Trying to.
5200 game would have to be in the like dollar range for me to pick it up. I mean, $2 a piece max.
5200 games. I have a box 5200 at the house that I only have like one game for.
I would love to collect a lot more 5200 games. You're definitely going to get better experiences than the 2600 counterparts, especially Pac-Man. But man, what's said about those controllers, it is true. I have 3 controllers and not a one of them work.
They're so big. Look how big they are.
Ah! That's exactly what it looks like.
I hate him so much right now. I cannot stand him right now.
You know what's funny? What's funny is I made him laugh because I was hilarious. He doesn't like that I made him laugh because he just freaking reamed my ass over there about the hole in my shirt. And he can't stand. No, I know I'm hilarious. You're laughing. I did something right. I'm just saying. Just saying. He don't care. He don't care how loud he is. He don't care what people think. Well, welcome to my world. That's how I feel about my shirt. And you, I don't care. Chris, come here, man. Come here, buddy.
Wow, his holes are touching me.
You know, despite Chris's diaper baby stuff going on, the day was pretty good.
It's pretty cool, man.
I don't no idea if it's complete. It's $5, so it's like, why not? I hope I don't get spooked out playing it because it's all creepy and paranormal.
Next time we go out game chasing, I'm eating teriyaki beef jerky, boiled eggs, protein powder, refried beans.
What, dude?
I'm just happy you're leaning against this with your good armpit.
That was one of the most embarrassing 15, 20 minutes of my life. It was insane, the way they were acting, those two children.
He tripped.
I know you planted those 4 sports games. And the Tiger handheld? I'm on to you. You planted that too.
We are on our way to South Carolina. You know, we're gonna hit some thrift stores and whatnot on the way there.
A thrift store?
Thrift flea?
Thrift
doesn't even look
thrift
open.
something?
So we're definitely going through like small town back roads sort of places, places that people really don't care about video games, but even then it's still kind of hard to find stuff. But I do feel like our luck is better.
Shit. Where'd Billy go?
I don't know, he's looking at shit over there.
Yeah, unfortunately the only video games we're finding is Xbox 360 games, and I have no interest.
Nothing.
That's a really good game. We've hit a couple of antique stores, thrift stores, no luck so far, but we got another one right here on this road, and hopefully we'll score this time.
Oh, an antique store.
So we're at this antique store. I don't know the name of it. Literally just says antiques, but the great thing about this place is it is packed full of random goodness. No telling what we're gonna find in here. Batman Returns. 92. So I ran across a couple of collectibles here. I guess they're collectibles. Batman toothbrush and a Batman bubble bath. 1992. Should we buy this? Might as well. Should we get that toothbrush up front too? I didn't see anything. What do you think, Robbie? Should we get the toothbrush?
I mean, I think a little bit of an advantage that I have over some of the other cameramen on the Game Chasers crew is that I'm not that into games, so I'm not going to be fighting over the stuff down there.
All that's kind of neat, but do I really need any more junk at this point? I do, but I'm going to pass on these.
So I immediately come across a shelf full of movies and games. And they say $3 a piece, and my eyes light up, and I see some stuff on the shelf already. I see Hitman on the PS2. Ooh, jeez. Now, Hitman is a series that I've never played before once, but from all I've heard, it seems to be a pretty good series, and this game being $3, hey, it is definitely worth picking up.
Ooh, God. What's coming through on the label, too? The other side.
Yep. Unfortunately, these PS2 games are definitely unplayable.
These PS2 games look like someone wiped their bum with them. But right on the floor in front of this shelf is a box, and I start digging through it, and there's a buttload of PS2 games in here. Fuck off, dude. Yeah, maybe I caught Billy slipping. I didn't find no Samsons or anything like that, but still, yeah, they were right underneath his nose and he didn't look thoroughly.
I just thought it was a box of, I just glanced down, thought it was a box full of DVDs because DVDs were at top. And apparently there were games underneath.
I don't have a lot of games in this pile.
Dynasty Warriors 3, man, yeah, this is definitely a series that a lot of people are into. Me, not so much. It's a hack and slash game, but it's based on real history, so it's kind of boring.
Savage Skies. Essentially, it's a flight simulator on mythical creatures. You get to choose one of 3 different monsters as your steed, your trusty steed.
$3 God of War 2? Yeah.
God of War 2. This is the sequel to the hit God of War. I love this franchise personally. It is Greek mythology, and that's initially what kind of drew me to the first God of War.
The puzzles are amazing. The hack and slash action is amazing. Couple that with the themes and the just the amazing music and atmosphere. Pure gold, 10 out of 10.
On lower levels, lower difficulties, you can pretty much run through the thing and just button mashing almost. But as you get into higher difficulties, it definitely takes a lot more strategy and whatnot.
I know there's a lot of these I don't have.
So generally speaking, there's nothing super expensive, super rare in here, but there are some pretty decent titles. If you just want to pick up some cheap games to play them, here you go.
That's my PlayStation.
Oh, Spy Hunter on the PS2. Yeah, you're in a car. Your objectives really are to just shoot enemies and destroy targets. You're in a pretty badass car, by the way. It's okay. Infinitely better than the NES version or / arcade version, but I'm gonna go with the NES version to really crap on right now because I can't stand it. If you're gonna ask me what my top 10 worst games on the NES, I would highly consider putting Spy Hunter on it. It just never ends, and it's just like you get frustrated. You just fly up in ridiculous speeds and try to avoid stuff, but you can't avoid stuff because you're hitting something every couple seconds. It's mind-numbingly frustrating, and I hate it, and I hate it, and I hate it. I hate that game. I hate it. Every time I have to play it, I hate it. What were we talking about?
That's a really good game.
Are those in better shape?
These?
Yeah.
These are in pretty good shape, yeah.
Surprisingly, the condition of these games found in the box are way better than the ones that are on the shelf.
You just told me this all these a minute ago.
I guess.
You know why? They don't have Eyes of the Hawk.
I don't know what's going on. I'm really just viewing.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What is that, a 3 apiece? That's 36. I got a 20 on me.
It says $3 a piece, but we're buying in bulk here, and I think they understand that. I got a feeling if we just hand this dude a 20, he'll probably take it.
Somebody's gotta buy them.
Say 24?
Dude throws out 20 bucks. I think that boils down to, what, $1.25 a game or something like that. $1.50 a game or something. That's a steal right now on PS2 stuff, so that's a good.
That's the way game chasing go.
This is pretty cool. Those PS2 games were definitely worth more than what we ended up paying for them, so yeah, no, I'm happy we stopped in this place. I'm just gonna stop into more places like this along the way, I suppose. So,
Sure. Thank you.
yeah, you have a good one.
So we just got 13 or 14 games for like $20. I mean, look, I don't think there's anything super rare in here, but it was cheap, so it doesn't matter. I know a lot of the stuff I don't have. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to fight Billy for some of it. We'll see.
Dude, Melvin gets mad at all kinds of things that I don't understand.
We've been trying to flick a booger off your fingers for the last 5 minutes. Is this what this was?
No, why?
I'm just asking. I swear. You were doing the booger flick. You were doing that. You were doing that.
I wasn't.
Yes, you was.
I wasn't.
Robbie backed me up on this. You heard that, right?
How would Robbie know? What do you mean you heard that? My hands are drying. Is that what you heard?
That's what I heard, but I heard the flick, like you know how it's like it's rolled up into a ball and you're trying to get it off and just fuck off me.
I had no booger balls, okay?
No booger balls.
I had no booger balls. Stupid.
I like coming to Southeast Game Exchange. I like going to South Carolina. This is actually my 3rd in 4 years. Taken out for the COVID year, of course. It's Billy's first year here, and it's grown quite a bit in 4 years.
Now, this is my first time at Southeast Game Exchange. I'm having a blast. I want to go out on the floor. There's some things that I want to see, and there's one thing in particular that I have my eye on. I'm seeing here this boxed, complete in box, Super C on the NES. Now, this box is pretty minty. It's marked at $120.
You mind if I open this up? Of course, go right ahead. Alrighty.
I really want this. Super C is one of the best games, in my opinion, on the NES. I love this thing. Rented it, and also had a friend who had it, and so I was able to play it a lot at his house as well. And so I have a lot of memories with it. Don't have it in the box, though. And these days, it's like the box is worth more than the game sometimes, and the box here is definitely adding a lot of value to this thing. Card alone, you're probably looking at $20 to $30, but complete in box like this, especially the way this box looks, it's up there. Now, luckily, I brought a couple of items to sell at the convention. They sold, so I have money to spend on this.
Would you do 100?
He takes the $100, and I'm happy with that.
I'm glad you said 100, because that's exactly what I had in my pocket.
Awesome. Cool deal, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Of course, have a great day, Walter.
That's kind of where I'm at right now. I want to get my favorite stuff complete in the box, because to me, that's part of the experience. If you're going to collect them physically, you know, the box is part of that.
Cool. What do you think? Now, here's my question. Would you have bought this if the box was made of common?
I was gonna try to do a straight face this thing, but I gotta be honest, no, I wouldn't have.
I think that's kind of like my new mission when it comes to NES and Super Nintendo collecting, is just getting everything I really want in nice minty boxes.
Oh, did you get it?
I got it.
That's sick.
$100.
$100, that's good, great. Nice. Beautiful. I will say, best Contra game on the Nintendo, hands down, in my opinion.
Are you talking NES?
NES. Best of all time is Contra 3. Okay, we're good.
Whatever I said in the past about an orifice, and I'm sure the clip will be here soon, I am unsaying it. Okay, so this guy, a couple of days before MagFest, I get a text, and he first says, "What you doing?" That's pretty normal, and then he asks to see my butthole. I'm not in the habit of showing my butthole to anybody, let alone this guy. And then it makes it worse, I get a tweet from him and he's got no shirt on, and he wants me to see that. I don't know what this means. And then to make it even worse, I go to Vintage Video Game Geek's house, and apparently you guys stayed over there the night before, and I find out I'm sleeping in the same mattress where Jay slept in his underwear. So it was pretty much, I had to burn the sheets and burn the jammies that I was wearing. Yeah, I said jammies.
I can't comment on it. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get a clip out of me.
That sounds about right.
Wait, I got a better question. Why were you guys going through his luggage? Why were you and Pat going through his luggage?
Whose?
NES Complexes.
So a lot of times on the last day of a convention, we just checked out of the hotel, but we have to be there for the second day of the show. So we'll bring our luggage to the show and maybe put it behind someone's booth or something. So I brought my luggage to the convention and I put it behind the Game Chasers booth. But when I did that, they weren't there. I think they might have still been sleeping. But anyway, I put it there and they didn't know.
Whose bag is that? It's none of the guests, because the guests have left. It's not Pat's. He's right here. We're standing here. I'll go, Pat, is that your bag? No, not my bag. Whose bag is it? I don't know.
So I left it there the whole show. I talked to them, hung out with them, but I forgot to tell them my luggage was there. So at the very end, I was about to catch my plane. I went over to get my suitcase, and there's Billy and Pat, and they're going through my luggage. They're holding my underwear.
I opened the bag trying to see if there was some sort of like ID, if somebody had written their name in their underwear. because people do that.
Yeah, right.
Have you ever had that weird dream that Billy and Pat are holding your underwear? Yeah, me neither. It was real. It really happened.
And that was my goal, to just figure out who this mystery bag belonged to.
It was a weird, surreal moment.
NES Complex walks right up, and I'm like, oh, that's a relief. It's your bag. And then so I took all the underwear, put it back in, I zipped it up and gave it to him. I mean, I don't understand what the big deal is. Pat and I was trying to be good Samaritans. And there was somebody else there. Oh, Rob too. Rob was going through the underwear as well.
Look, I was just a bystander. I was just kind of looking and seeing. I didn't know what we were doing. I thought we were like, okay, are we looking for identifying characteristics of the person that this is? No, we're literally going through some dude's underwear. So it was weird.
If you had told me 10 years ago that Billy and Pat the NES Punk would be holding my underwear at a convention, I would not have believed that.
I don't know what's going on.
That's the way game chasing go.
So we were on a quick little road trip out to Philadelphia to do a showing of The Adventures in Game Chasing.
While we were in Philadelphia, we decided to hit up a flea market. Kind of looked like we were in the apocalypse. This flea market was definitely shady. We thought we were gonna get robbed, so we just filmed with cell phones. We didn't find anything.
Oh my god, I didn't even know it did that. Look.
Well, actually, Game Dave was with us, and he found a couple of things.
Lips. Got a little bit of a sea stain there.
And we decided, you know what, on our way home, may as well make a pit stop in Arkansas.
No, unfortunately, we will not be going to the Game Room Trading Post. Sadly, that store has been shut down for several years now.
They decided they were kind of done and auctioned everything off. Whoever won it, packed it up, left town.
And it was extremely disappointing because that was my favorite store that we had ever been to. And every time we were in the area, we always tried to stop by.
All right, so we are here in Hot Springs, Arkansas at Retro Video Games. For those who have been watching for a little bit, this is the new location of Game Room Trading Post.
They couldn't fight that urge and that itch to continue doing something like this, so the original owner, Mike, decided he wanted to open another store in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
I sold my business in Malvern because my wife passed away, and me and her built it 27 years ago. And I just reopened here 2 years ago. It's in my blood.
So seeing things at first, I was like, I know I ain't that tired. I mean,
We didn't tell him we were coming or anything. I think Jimmy got a little excited.
While the name of the new store isn't the most creative, I will give them this. It tells you all you need to know.
$2.
Inflation, things are $3 now. It's not quite like old times because the store is obviously a lot different from the old one. But hey man, the personalities are still here. Jimmy's talking our ear off, saying things that I still don't understand.
What are you talking about? My position in this store.
So hey, we feel right at home. Let's dig in. What's this red Atari game down here? It better be good.
It ain't the porno game. I have no idea.
It's a mystery card, huh?
Dad, do you even know what this is?
I can't even see it, Jimmy.
It don't even have a label. Oh man, that's why I came back. That'd be
I ain't
nice.
got a whole lot of room in this place, so I have to stack stuff to the ceiling.
Yeah, actually, I remember him saying something about this. I see a boxed game that catches my eye. And it's on the NES. It's Life Force. Hey, Konami, Space Shooter, 80s, can't go wrong. Reminds me a lot of Gradius, actually. Both really good games. I certainly have this one because why would I not? However, I don't have it complete in the box, and this, man, for $20, a complete NES boxed game for $20, that seems to me like a really good deal these days.
Lick my taint.
This Nintendo 64 case, if you guys don't know, I collect these rental cases. I usually like to gravitate towards the Blockbuster branded, or maybe they're not so much branded Blockbuster, but the ones that were used in Blockbuster. This particular one was not in a Blockbuster video, although it is made by the same company. These are usually what your mom and pop shops would have gotten, but same company that made these, made the Blockbuster ones.
I'm more curious about the price. I'm not even worried about
North Carolina. Blockbuster cases would have had a sticker for whatever console was in there, kind of like the Sega CD case that stupid Chris so underhandedly bought from underneath me.
Don't forget who gave you that great deal on that Metal Warriors.
Oh. Gave me a great deal, or I found it on the shelf.
Actually, he told me to put it on the shelf. I said, "Are you sure?" And I knew what it was worth.
You think I'm eyeballing your sign? I'm jocking your sign?
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing I'm seeing here sitting in the window is a giant video game double-sided sign. It's a light up from the inside, and one side is Nintendo 64 and the other side is PlayStation.
This is just like a display thing. I don't even know if Mike is willing to sell. If I know Mike, usually on stuff like that, you have to hit him with a really high price.
Oh, I'm definitely a player on this, but I want to hold this off. They've got a couple of customers going on right now. We're gonna go check out the back room so we can be out of everyone's way for a little bit.
I don't know if Jay's gonna get this sign or not. It's gonna be pretty interesting to watch. Mike and Jimmy, they always had a plethora of Atari games. And you know me, I love my Atari. I'm an old, crusty, broken down
I got him.
Beanie Bopper. I don't think I have this one.
Beanie Bopper's basically I don't know, a shooter. You're a bopper and you're shooting beanies. Maybe it's the other way around, but you shoot them, stun them, and you capture them basically. And there's other random objects, bonus objects that fall from the sky. That's pretty much the game.
These new kids, they don't care about the Atari. I do. Give me all the Atari. I'll open up my pants. You can just dump all the Atari cartridges into my pants. I'll walk right out like those two big guys like on the motorcycles, the little mini motorcycles. They were on The Simpsons once. This is one I think I'll pick up. Beanie Bopper. Now it's time for me to just lift myself up off the floor. Oh man, I am so cramped after being in that car for like a day.
Here.
I've been on the road for so long the last day, and I feel like I'm losing my mind.
My bearded dragon laid eggs.
Oh, interesting. Are you breeding?
No.
I don't think.
Okay.
No. She's enough trouble for me.
I have no idea who this lady is.
Bearded dragon eggs or something? I don't, what? Completely random. I hadn't said a word to this lady.
That's a bearded dragon.
Yep.
In its salad.
Yeah, bok choy.
What the hell's going on here? I don't know what that was about. Maybe I look like I have a friendly face and I want to see about your animals.
Honest answer. Can Jimmy do this?
What? I didn't do it.
Don't make me sick.
What?
Said you're hungry, let's go.
Okay. We're going to Waffle House. See y'all later.
Oh, hell no.
Bye.
No.
What the f just happened there?
Guys, that's just
I don't even know who that was. So I find Hero on the 2600. Now this is actually one of the better games on the system. I never played it. Grandmother never had it. Never knew about this game until like I started seeing reviews about it on YouTube when I started getting into the collecting scene.
Atari games are all about the piece, aren't they?
You're better off getting the PS.
They are. I'm loading up.
Man, I kind of want to get it because my copy at home does not work.
So another game I'm seeing here is Crypts of Chaos.
Oh damn, I missed that one. Can I have it?
No. Basically, the point is to get in the crypts, kill as many enemies as you can, get the treasure, get out of the crypts. A couple different game modes here to start you at different levels. You have weapons like a wand, a sword, a ring of power, and it helps you kill enemies. Oh, and a peace sign.
Caught me slipping. Atari.
Jimmy, what are you charging on your Atari games?
I don't know what he charges for Atari game.
Just a bag of meat. You don't know anything, do you?
No, because he keeps changing his stuff all the time. One day he'll tell somebody this, the next day he'll tell somebody else something else.
I mean, I guess you can ask whatever you want, right?
I'm not in charge, brother. I'm just the extra set of hands. That didn't sound right.
Guy.
Yeah.
You know, in the past, it's been, oh, that wall is $5 a game. This wall is whatever. It's not really going on right now, especially with the Atari stuff, which is what we're looking at. There's no prices on any of this stuff. I don't know. He could be right on retail. He could be like, it's Atari, just give me a couple bucks each for it. I don't know what's gonna go on here.
So Mike here has a stack of empty boxes. I'm seeing one, Evander Holyfield's boxing.
So I think we're gonna try to get this for Chris. He has a big connection to George Foreman on Genesis. And I'm not sure if he has the case for it.
I think his copy's loose. I could be wrong, but hey, it's here, it's empty. I'll probably get a good deal on it, so why not? I'll pick it up.
You said you was eyeballing something else.
I am. I'm just, we're talking.
Okay. I want to know what you're eyeballing.
Why are you making things difficult?
Why are you making things... Jay!
We got a stack of games here. I think now it's time for me to ask about this sign and see where we're gonna be. Okay, I got a question then. Is this for sale?
Not for sale, buddy.
It's not for sale.
If it makes you feel better, it works.
I don't think Mike necessarily figured anybody would ask about this sign. You don't even have a crazy number on.
Anything in here is for sale.
That's what I'm saying. What's your crazy
Anything in here
price
is
on
for
it?
sale if the price is right.
Okay.
Like I told you, I'll hand you the key to this damn store if you wanted to.
So what's your price on the sign then? I don't even think you got a price in mind on it.
This sign right here is $500.
$500 for the sign.
Why does your face look like that? It's pissing me off.
So we have our pile here of 2,600 games, and man, nobody wants 2,600 games.
They range from $5 and up, buddy.
I feel like I should probably pull out here.
We just want to pay for this stuff right here.
I like him too much to insult him with a really, truly horrible offer, but what these games around, probably what they go for now, I don't want it bad enough to have to pay for that, so what do?
Where did the sign come from?
I bought a man out in Jacksonville.
Okay.
I gave him $10,000 for his collection.
That was in it.
Now where he got it, I couldn't tell you. He told me he had it for 10 years.
Okay.
But it did light up more.
Honestly, we don't know what this sign's worth. Neither one of us do. Can I make a realistic counter offer on it? 300. I made him an honest, acceptable rebuttal.
Jay, I wish I could, man, but I'd rather just let it sit in the window for that. I mean, you know what?
You know it's cracked, right?
I know it is.
Okay.
I mean, it ain't in bad shape, but it ain't in perfect shape.
Right, okay,
If it was in perfect shape, it'd be $1,000, but it ain't in perfect shape. I mean, you know.
$350.
He said 350.
I know what he said, Jimmy. I heard it.
Okay.
I don't think I lowballed him too bad. And honestly, I'm okay meeting in the middle. I will pay a little bit more money if there's something that I want. I want this sign.
Trying to say? You trying to say I'm gonna have a good payday, Dad? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's up to Jay. It ain't
Oh, it's up to Jay. Okay.
It's so interesting to watch Mike go from not really wanting to sell it at all to now really pressuring Jay to buy it now at this point.
So you're at 5, I'm at 350.
Yeah.
I've come up some and you haven't budged. So where are we at realistically?
Mike is almost to the point where he's just taunting him.
Come on, buddy, get off that wallet.
I'm going for a cigarette.
I'm trying to
Now you
open my wallet
done
up.
got me excited now here. You wanted to buy some stuff, and now you're gonna back out of it.
Okay, where are we at on the games?
It's $120 right here.
Yeah, some of these games in this pack are like $30 games.
That's $20. That's $140. I'm just giving you that. I'm doing $450 on the sign. It's because of you.
So he starts to work with me a little bit.
You're looking at $140 and $450. How much is that? $590.
Comes out to like 400 even, I think. He said what? I'm good paying right at that $400 mark for the sign. That's where I want to be for this sign. Let's see if we can get there.
Has anybody else asked for the sign? No, nobody's asked for the sign.
But I don't think you want to sell it either.
For a year and a half, 2 years.
Right.
I mean, I ain't no hurry to sell it, but
I understand that. Mike has this issue, and this is why I could never open a store, because I'd want to keep certain things that came in. I'll do $375 on the sign. I'm trying here.
I know
the old me would be like, I'll give you $100,
hey,
and I'd be serious
and
about
I appreciate it, buddy. I mean, I can see you want the sign.
I want the sign. I want this sign, and I'm about to hit my max on it.
$575. I'm still bending.
I'm bending so much I'm about to break here. I'm just saying.
Damn. That's good.
I'm really trying to do my best to buy this sign.
I made that man throw that sign in. I made him do it.
I'm gonna make you throw it in too. Watch.
Kill me.
How do you want to pay for this?
I have some cash. I can go to an ATM if you
That's
want
what
cash.
I'm saying. You can go to an ATM.
I'll go to an ATM. What are we at then? I'm sitting at
$25. These don't bother me.
Right.
I could care less about these. That's what you don't see.
Okay, so now he comes at $525 for everything. Keep in mind, he wanted $140 just for the games.
I mean, it's cool, I guess.
See, you already got me paying more than I
There's a bank
want.
right down here, about a mile down. This get me $525, and I'm going to help you load it wherever you guys are in.
Billy, what do you think? Your zipper's down, by the way.
Having to sit and witness this just sheer agony for like 30 minutes.
Are you putting us on YouTube?
Yep.
Yes.
He's filming too. It's recording, so we done made this a great episode already.
I'm gonna hate driving out of here without this sign.
I know, and I was literally about to say that. You're gonna go off and have buyer's remorse. Or excuse me,
Non-buyer's remorse. Okay, so look, the bottom line is this. For everything, I'm at $500, which I think is more than fair. Look,
I think get $520 out of this guy.
Oh, he came down 5.
He did come down.
He did come down 5.
Get $520 out here in a minute.
We're both kind of being stubborn at this point. It's pretty much a test of will. Who's going to be the most stubborn?
In about 10 minutes, he's gonna come off at $520.
Okay. How? What else are you throwing in to make me do that?
Oh God.
One car. Interesting. Because both of us want to win. That's pretty much what it boils down to. We both want to win. 510. Yeah, we meet at 510. Fine. I wanted 5, you wanted 520, 510. We both give a little bit. I'll probably just leave it alone. Thank you.
Good man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
The 7-hour negotiation aside, it was really cool to be here and see Mike and Jimmy again.
Okay, so honestly, it was nice seeing Mike. It was nice seeing Jimmy. We paid a little bit more for things than we normally would have in the past, but honestly, right now things are just a little bit more than they were in the past. So I think ultimately we all left out happy, and I got to figure out how to load this big ass sign into this little ass car. Okay, what'd you find on that sign?
This is the rarest N64 sign ever made.
There's not a whole lot known out there about this sign, so I start, texting some friends and whatnot and trying to figure out what this sign is. From what I found out, Toys R Us apparently manufactured these signs. And to try to save money, they made this double-sided sign. And apparently, Nintendo rep came in and was like, you can't put our brand on a sign with another brand. We're not okay with that. So Nintendo basically ordered Toys R Us to destroy them.
It doesn't always happen like that. A manager might take it, an employee might take it. So we don't know how many were actually made. We don't know how many actually exist. What's it worth? That's up to the collector. To me, it's worth 400 bucks. I kind of like the story on it. I'm okay with what I paid.
Interesting. I'm gonna do some more research on this. All right. All right.
All right. All right, so it's once again time for Retropalooza. Having a great time, and then somebody comes up to me and says, hey, there's a bunch of Atari ST games, just beautifully just...
Play the song!
Alien Syndrome's imported on other systems, of course, but don't have the Atari ST version, and it's only $15, so let's do it.
I'm going through boxes and boxes and boxes of just these pristine copies of Atari ST games, and it is amazing. I am in a hog heaven.
I can see that. I actually have this one.
What's that even mean, hog heaven? I'm slopping around in Atari ST games as if they were mud. That's how happy I am right now.
Look at that. It has the original Video Visions.
This is what I'm into this right now, like big time.
Play it. No, play it right now. I want to hear this.
Obliterator. That's badass. I gotta get that.
Now, the Atari ST was an old vintage computer from the 80s. My dad had one. That's the only reason we had one in the house. That's the only video games we actually had in my house, because my dad wanted the Atari ST. The NES and the Super Nintendo, they were at my grandmother's house. He was really into a lot of the flight simulator games and jet games and things like that, like Falcon on the Atari ST. So when it comes to my dad, he wasn't a big gamer unless it was that.
Mission Impossible 2, that is the worst box art I've ever seen.
It was really the only way I could bond with my dad over video games. So I cannot think of the Atari ST without thinking about those moments.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. The condition of these is mind-blowing.
It is insane.
Yeah.
It is insane.
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic because this is Steve, who owns the Retro Madness chain in the DFW area. Good friend of ours.
I'm pretty confident I'm the only guy here with ST software.
Well, this one's $5. I gotta get that.
$5 no nuts.
$5 no nuts.
See the game here, Hostage. Don't know anything about it, but it is $5. A $5 Atari ST game in the box in pristine condition. I don't care what it is. I'm buying it.
That's a really good game.
There's literally so much here. Like I could spend a couple $100 easily, but obviously I can't do that. So I'm gonna have to cut off at some point.
Star Glider 2 here. Intrigued by that one because I played a lot of the first Star Glider. That was one of the games that we had, and it was definitely a game that took its inspiration from the Star Wars arcade game.
Pace yourself. You know what? I'll just get these for now.
I don't run across this type of stuff in this condition very often. This is a very unique find.
This is pretty awesome.
Yep. Yeah, I thought of you as soon as I got these. You're the only ST guy I know. So
if I sell some DVDs over there, I'll come back and get some more.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just, I love collecting for the Atari ST, and I just wish I had more room for all this junk, but I'm losing space. These boxes are just, they're pretty big, a lot bigger than NES boxes.
I mean, that is more or less the way game chasers go.
Play the song. Put it right now. Do it. Interesting.
So I'm roaming around on the floor and I come across Chris making a deal.
I'm getting Contra 3 boxed. I've got a loose copy of this with a repro label, and when I saw this dangling in here, I was like, I knew I had to have it. This thing is pretty. I love the artwork. I absolutely love the game.
Me and Chris played this co-op all the time, and that was one of the really cool things about it is, we didn't have that many co-op games. This was before Turtles 4 came out.
I don't care how much it is. Like, I'm picking this up, and I'm dropping money on this because it's in great shape, and the manual's immaculate, and the cart's immaculate.
That's a really good game.
Yeah, I'm picking it up for $1.20. It's a good deal, and it's clean. So add that one off the list.
Now this box on this, I'm jealous because my box for my Contra 3 is in really, really not good shape. It's the one I got from stupid Pat.
Interesting.
It's not that I'm trying to collect everything in box. I just want what we had growing up boxed. As I'm buying that, I look down and I see Super Street Fighter 2, and there's another one that I don't have boxed. This is another big hitter off the list right there. This cartridge, this box, is beautiful. So damn, spending more money, I'm picking that up too. $60 for a game that I really want in great shape. Yeah, I'm buying it.
Street Fighter 2. My grandmother actually went to Toys R Us to get, she bought games just because she liked the games.
Where's the wife at? I'm gonna do this while she's not looking.
Another one that me and Chris played constantly. He was getting older, he could start playing a lot better, and so when it came to a fighting game, like I'd still whoop him, but at least he could somewhat put up a fight. Well, not really.
I don't think you could kick my ass in it today. I think if we played, well, after we're through with the interview, you could point the camera at that and we'll go. And I don't. I'm at a disadvantage. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go with the bullshit excuses. Here we go with the bullshit excuses. Got Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition right there, and he's got to make excuses because it's freaking arcade stick and not Super Nintendo controller.
Interesting.
I'm getting my heavy hitters marked off the list.
I'm happy for him. I'm also happy for myself because I got some amazing ST games.
I mean, that is more or less the way game chases go.
I didn't actually want to break it.
So I got to get you in, Squadron. Because Billy screwed me. I could have gotten this complete in box yesterday, but Billy was like, no, let's film it tomorrow. Because one of these chodes left the camera on and the battery died, and now the guy's not here that had it complete in box.
Just so I'm clear, I didn't sound like this. Hey, yo, I know you really want that. Hey, can you get it on Sunday? Probably get a better deal anyway. And then also we can shoot because right now the camera's dead because Melvor left the camera on. No, I didn't sound like that at all. This is what I sound like. Camera battery dead tomorrow.
Correct.
Okay.